this morning when it started out. One of the coaches like, you should almost turn the lights on. It's dark.
You got Bob Jet? Making sure everything is good here. The place is tied up. It's got a brand new whistle for today. Big game here between the North Delta Huskies in gold, the Vancouver Technical Talisman in green and black. Winner of this game will move on to the semifinals this afternoon. Getting windy up here at the tower. The Talisman, Chris, yes. They're joined by Chris Ellett, athletic director at Legend Park, part of the pod.
And the infamous reversible jerseys.
The reversible jerseys, yes. Sorry, just had to get the puck. Chris right here.
It's getting windy out there for this game.
Yeah, another bomb cyclone coming in here, Chris. Corner flag's already a mess. East Coast Sports at Bolton. Corporate headquarters here. So I have to get the signs again. Tech both were victorious in their 2 games yesterday. Two kids on the team, so they're going to be led by Rosencrantz and Jason Ryan and Tech. Chancing it for Tech, just over the bar. Good opportunity for them to open the scoring.
So that one was high wide and not at all hands.
All-Star Fishing crew Bob Jet we mentioned in the middle here. Here's Trumsovich on the near side, AR. And our far side assistant referee Mark Thomas. Mark actually lives in, retired to Qualicum Beach, Chris.
And came all the way back.
He does come back for the tournament. Long-time referee in the Fraser Valley. And once he retired to Qualicum, he still referees over on the island, but he is a long-time fixture here at the tournament.
Good to have him back. I believe he's cautioned me a few times in my own Fraser Valley career.
Managed played there, but probably could have been taken back by Jack Bill. This wind is going to wreak havoc perhaps here with the right here, Chris. It's swirling around out there. Doesn't make for necessarily a very beautiful game, but conditions. Wind like here, it's raining.
I will say that Van Tech does look like they have come out the more spry of the two teams.
Yeah, Van Tech did qualify as the Vancouver Sea to Sky runners-up. North Delta were the South Fraser champions. A bit of an upset that North Delta caused, beating your Elgin Park Orcas in the South Fraser semifinals. 3-2.
Very true. Oh, that was a lovely step over.
Tech, I believe, lost 2-1 to Kitsilano, but I'll have to check the internet to see what that is, but I know it was a close game. Kitsilano has advanced to the semifinals with a 3-2 victory over Panorama Ridge this morning. They came back from down 2-1 in the second half. Our other semifinalist is the Argyle Pipers, who with their draw against Elgin Park moved on to the semifinals, which will take place here on Field 3 at 12:45 this afternoon.
That should be a heck of a match.
Yeah, Argyle, if Van Tech's able to win this game, all three teams from Vancouver Sea to Sky qualified for the semifinals, which is the first time that zone has had that in the past in the Lower Fraser Valley. Several times we had 4 Fraser Valley teams in the semis.
Some questionable number choices on this Van Tech roster. You don't see a lot of players in the 60s these days. Especially the high 60s approaching 70.
Is that number out there, Chris?
Oh, that number's out there.
Let's see it. Oh, there it is, center back. Will not be saying that. Kirk Boots just be using his name.
Video congrats over there.
Right, relax. He is over there.
No, I was getting some stick yesterday for the old reverse jersey field. But shout out to the Van Tech
Green Cooper, that's it.
the choice of numbers.
So we will be eventually reading his number today. Opportunity here for the talisman now. Well done for the Andy goalie coming off his line. It's Manga Gill. Wait, just about 8 minutes here. And here be action. Once again, the winner of this pool does move on to the semifinal this afternoon. Pool B here. So again, both teams 2-0 yesterday. They clinched the top 8 position in the provincial tournament, which is always an impressive thing to do. Ball forward here for number you that.
That's true.
That's a very technically sound team so far. Substitutions taking place here for the Huskies.
Actually getting to see a substitution in the last few matches I've observed. Teams have been really running short benches.
Francesco Martinez into the game for North Delta.
It's really going to benefit some of these teams as we get into match 4 and match 5 if they're able to
Make some subs.
make some substitutions.
The workers not making many substitutions there, Chris.
The game match this morning, Argyle and Argyle not make a substitution.
Interesting. Rest is key in this tournament, Chris, so that could be an advantage for Kitsilano this afternoon. I know that they were rolling subs against Panorama. They had a game yesterday against Lake City that wasn't particularly close. So there could be an opportunity then for perhaps to have an advantage in terms of their energy levels. So it looks like the wind is more coming across the field than anything else, Chris. So I don't think there's necessarily an advantage. Our team in this corner came to be with the wind, so look to have that back post mark here for North Delta. The rain has stopped over, which is nice. This morning was very wet. Teams in the 9 a.m. game spot.
Fantastic. We have an in swinger here. Well cleared by North Delta. Getting very professional up here in the box.
Apparently too windy to hear us, Chris, so
All that quality banter that our fans all across the province have missed out on.
yes, quality. Is that better, Gary? Should mention our little shout out to our tournament committee here. Our referee allocator, Angelo Palucci's done a great job of finding referees for the event. Our tournament athletic trainer, Jonathan Figueroa. Stephen Burns, who is a retired teacher from the Delta School District, who TOC'd an elementary class yesterday in Richmond. And then, of course, Gary Atwell, who's done a great job of keeping all of the banners in great shape. Really, BC School Sports has done a great job of improving the signage and feel around the tournament here with the field wraps that they have. Gary, if you're listening, there is one directly across from us needs a zap strap in there. Okay, right at midfield. So I'd like to see you get out of the room there and come and do some work here, bud. Thanks. There's number 10 on the ball, Stefano Redis Martinez. He was injured yesterday, but he looks to be back here. He was a groin and calf issue. Miro.
Oh, we're in.
North Delta. Take from distance. Good hit, but wide of the target. The referee allocator, Angelo Palucci, once again doing a great job. Here comes Gary.
Not a boy, Gary.
His zap strap. He's got his Vancouver Canucks toucan. Trevor Rosenkrantz, the head coach of North Delta, he's wearing pants today, but he's usually a capris guy.
That and shorts.
It's very rare to see Trevor with you can't see his ankles. Longtime teacher in the Delta School District. Always with a coffee in hand. He's actually a referee now as well, Chris.
He refereed my first match of the season.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, excellent refereeing. Oh, there's a dig. Oh,
and we have no touch, so to be a goal kick, but nice bouncing ball, done well there to get that near the goal. The North Delta goalkeeper Gill did well to get down and make sure that was going wide of the goal. One of our tournament referees there, speaking of, Yen Fong, he's the junior boys basketball coach at Van Tech. Was supposed to be on the line for this game, but did the honorable thing and removed himself. No conflicts there. Yen's a great ref, though. Even though we'd be happy to have him, there would be I know that he's no problems with how he would have officiated, but he felt it'd be best if he removed himself from the game. Also a postal worker, Yen, so he's on strike right now. Fun fact.
Make it challenging for some of these schools to pay their entry fees into this tournament.
Well, I think we accept e-transfer now. BC School Sports does, Chris. So that's
we're gonna have to get the Surrey School District on board with that one.
The wheels of change move slowly sometimes. Yes, Gary, we'd like some volunteers for tomorrow. That'd be great. Wind's died a little bit here, I think, Chris. So hopefully that improves the quality of play. Just the control. This field here at Burnaby Lakes number 3. It's a great spot in that it's between the tower. We have a vantage point from the tower here. But it's noticeable on field 2 and field 4, which are newer turfs. The ball's just not quite as bouncy. The games that I've watched here yesterday and throughout the AA tournament earlier in the week, it's a challenge for the midfielders to get control, and it leads to a little more of a scrappy game. Delta here with possession. Ooh, good bit of work here from Van Tech. Dispossessed the North Delta center back, Redis Martinez. And that was Jack Petrie for the Talisman. Throw in for Van Tech here. Number 6 again there, Christopher Britton. Ball knocked to the top of the 18, bouncing around. Cleared a little while ago. Delta not necessarily keeping anybody up high there to win possession. When they won possession there, there's no one that they are able to find the ball to hold it so they can move their bodies forward a little bit. Ooh, unnecessary back heel that might backfire for Van Tech as North Delta's forward here. Ball knocked across.
Oh, just did enough there to clear that one out of the danger zone.
Yeah, that would have been he who shall be not, whose number shall not be named, Graydon Cooper Stevenson.
Questionable number choices.
Very much so. That's perhaps an athletic director that doesn't know a lot about things. I don't know. I certainly wouldn't allow kids on my teams to have that.
But to their credit, number 99 is a great call.
99 is a good call, yes.
Don't know about 30 below, though.
Apologies for the wind just howling here.
Yeah, that wind is definitely picking back up.
Yep. North Delta did take an injury yesterday as well. One of their center backs, not sure what his number was, but he's unable to participate today due to an ankle problem. Ball still kept in play there. That'll be Britain again for the Talisman.
A lot of play up the Van Tech left-hand side here.
Yeah, he's been busy. He's been busy. You know, I think it's kind of a game as you would expect here. Chris. Both teams not wanting to take too many chances. Oh, that wind is loud. Not wanting to take too many chances here. You know, going down a goal early really puts you behind it. So, kind of a pensive start to the game. I feel like that word, Chris.
It's well played.
Brent Sweeney here with Chris Ellett.
Shout out to all the English teachers out there watching, cheering on their schools.
That's right. If they're back at North Delta and at Van Tech.
Both local lower mainland schools encourage you both to get out here and cheer on your teams if you can this afternoon or tomorrow.
Yeah, semifinals and finals tomorrow take place. Final tomorrow will be 11:45 a.m. Chris on 11:30 a.m. here on Field 3 at Burnaby Lake West. BC School Sports AAA Boys Provincial Soccer Championships. We've got a full slate of sports, the BC School Sports happening yet tomorrow as well with soccer and football at BC Place all day. South Delta Sundell is taking on the WJ Mowat Hawks at 4 o'clock p.m. And then in the AAA other semifinal, Vancouver College Fighting Irish go up against the Lord Tweedsmuir are the Panthers. That's right. Yeah, that's an advantage played here by Jet. Opportunity here for 63 forward now for Van Tech. See if you can generate anything. Finley Comstock did well to beat his first man, but well defended in behind some help defense by North Delta. Sponsors for the tournament here. We've got this year a brand new sponsor of BC School Sports, Moulton. And so Moulton has provided soccer balls, and it's actually a decent. It's a good ball. It's a good ball, Chris. I don't have any problems with that.
It is a good ball.
Yeah, the first ball they put forward was not of the quality that we would have liked to see, and so we went back to them, and this is the same ball that's used in the CONCACAF Champions League and in CONCACAF World Cup qualifying. So you know that it's a quality piece of equipment. Oh, high foot there, yeah. Caught by Jet Dairyland as well, a longtime sponsor of BC School Sports. We've got some banners around the field as well.
Milk does a body good.
Yeah. I see Harp Sohi over there chatting with Gary right now. Harp's our one of our directors of sport at BC School Sports. Taking care of us here at the tournament. Lunch yesterday was a little bit subpar though. Oh, that's a challenging ball here. Oh, awkwardly. Still bouncing around the Van Tech goal area. Wildly cleared away finally by the Talisman. Yeah, I just mentioned about the wind here, Chris. That's a situation there where the goalie was unsure of where that ball was exactly going to land. Here's Britt now forward for Van Tech. He'd like to have done better with that.
Finally, some goal mouth action.
North Delta perhaps will take a little bit of momentum from that as they try to push bodies a little more forward here. Too straight of a ball though. The keeper from Van Tech, Tavish Wakelin. Oh, maybe not. 25. No, I'm going to say it's probably Tavish. He's got 25 on his back, but goalies are typically listed as number 1 in the program. Oh, it's a great ball through. Well defended, well spotted out by North Delta. That was number 21 from the Huskies.
But that's an incorrect name for sure. Or maybe it's number 20. Yeah, 20. Lucas Blank. It's a German. He is German, Chris. He's a German international student. Yeah. So perhaps Lucas's family watching back in Deutschland. Chance here for North Delta in a dangerous spot. Be number 9 on the ball for the Huskies, Francesco Moretis Martinez. Looking to get this ball over the Van Tech wall as he does. Cleared again by the Talisman. North Delta keeps possession though. Ooh. A miss there. Wayne Gretzky, number 99. Lewis Kirby.
North Delta's really been coming on here in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, a little more pressure being put on the Van Tech backline by the Huskies, but that does perhaps open themselves up for a counter as we're seeing here. This is well played there from Moretis Martinez. Here's his brother now. Ball clipped in. Well defended by Van Tech. Another good bit of work from the Talisman there. It's a clear. Britain now forward. Looking to find Finley Comstock up front there, but that ball goes out of play for a North Delta throw. What'd she say? We've played 27 minutes here in the first half. No score between the Vancouver Technical Talisman and the North Delta Huskies here at Burnaby Lake West, field number 3. Group deciding game here between these two teams, both undefeated yesterday, winning 2 games apiece. If we do have a tie after 70 minutes today, it will be penalty kicks to determine our semifinalists and group winner. A little bit of jostling in front of us there, Chris, between Britain and number 19 from the Huskies. That would be Verdun Sadu.
A lot on the line here. A lot on the line.
Yeah, good to see some spirit there, but nothing came of that. So, boys just getting a little familiar with themselves. This was okay. Keeping it clean.
I must say the spirit has been good over the past day and a half.
Yeah, overall. We had one red card yesterday for Walnut Grove, but nothing to. The ball's going to be out for a goal kick there. Nothing too silly in it, to be quite honest. It was one game suspension there for the Walnut Grove player. So he's missing this game, but he'll be back this afternoon. Learned yesterday, Chris, that Aja is give me the ball, pass it to me.
Always learning.
Yeah. Ask Gary Atwell that one, so he passed that along. North Delta using their width well here.
Oh, we got a lost shin pad on that one.
I believe that's from.
Oh, well done.
Oh. And yeah, he's going to bring back no advantage there. Well done by our referee Bob Jett. Christopher Britton, nice bit of footwork there. So Van Tech will have a free kick around 40 yards from goal here.
Britton's had a strong game on this left flank.
He has, definitely. Been involved in a lot. Gotten forward, had a couple of crosses.
Delivery's let him down a bit, so we'll see if he can do better on this one.
Left-footed, part of the left-footed union. Flicked in. No one near on the sort of near side here. I always like to have someone in that position just in case it's a shorter ball. You don't want to give a free clearance away there. Well done by North Delta here. North Delta still with possession as they look to get forward ball sent into the corner. That's going to go out for.
Oh, he might get there.
He might get that. No. Well done.
Well marshaled out.
Good bit of body work done by Sam Carlson for the Talisman. Don't see Gary Atwell out here anymore, so he must have gone back inside.
We're braving the elements to bring you this group deciding match.
Yeah, well, a chance here for the Talisman as they break forward here. Some space. Ball sent in, back post, just past the far post. That was number 12 for Van Tech, Jack Petrie. Strong run, right bit of play from Van Tech as they look to open the scoring late here in the first half.
We've had a number of 0-0 draws in this tournament.
There have, yeah.
But I don't think this game is going to end without us seeing a goal. And
we shall see, Chris. We shall see here. The first game of the tournament here on field 3, Okanagan Mission and Reynolds, was 0-0 until very late, and the Okanagan Mission Huskies were able to defeat Reynolds 1-0 on a late absolute bullet from their left back.
I watched that game at school yesterday, and I believe you were doing the play-by-play.
I did do the
and
play-by-play.
called the game-winning goal.
I did. Quite excitedly, I might add. So we hope to get that today here.
It's a great battle going on here between the North Delta number 2 right back and our friend Christopher.
That's Aman Nagra for North Delta. There's an opportunity potentially for, nope, does well. ND keeper.
Both teams just lacking a little bit in that final third.
Yeah, you know, Chris mentioned it, like just the bouncing ball, you have the wind, there's a lot to be, it's definitely on the side of the defenders with these types of conditions. That being said, for the strikers, you know, they got to kind of anticipate a mistake being made and be in a position that if one does happen, that they can capitalize. That ball is going to eventually come into play there.
Sounds like we've got a goal on the field behind us.
Nope, looks like it was a save, Chris. I believe in behind us on field number 1, Burnaby North leads the Burnaby North Vikings lead the Reynolds Roadrunners 1-0. With a win or tie in that, with a win, Burnaby North goes through to the semifinals. With a tie, there can be some fun in that, some fun things happen in that group, but we'll see how it all shakes out. Group B is far more simple. Win and you're in, whether that be in regulation time or in a penalty kick shootout. Either of these teams are victorious in either of those fashions, they will move on to the semis this afternoon.
Simple approach. Win and you're in.
That was the case for Elgin Park this morning. They were unable to do so.
Unfortunately,
they should have kept the reversible jerseys.
Should have kept those reversible jerseys.
They should have gone inside out again as they did yesterday. Elgin Park undefeated in the tournament with a win and 2 draws, but not enough to advance to the semis as Argyle moves on.
Sometimes the beauty and frustration of these knockout tournaments.
Absolutely. Argyle seems to always make the semifinals. They have been there, I'm going to say, the last, got to be at least 4 tournaments.
It's an impressive feat. When did they win the banner last? Or has that?
In the girls' season. Argyle, I don't believe, has ever won a boys.
Oh, this may be their year.
Could be. They'll have to get by a difficult. This is a dangerous ball here. That's a tough one. Well played by Gill. Again, just those wind-driven balls, high, often wreak havoc for the goalies.
I'm curious to see what Van Tech might look like in the second half when the wind is blowing across the field.
Oh, chance here. Kick save. Ball still is going to fall for Van Tech, though. An opportunity. Over the bar. And over the fence. And into the other field. As I was mentioning there, Argyle will face a stern test from Kitsilano. And I just found out that Kitsilano they are in search of a new name. So they are no longer the Blue Demons.
No?
Nope, they are simply Kitsilano. So they're looking for a new name. So maybe some suggestions. Maybe if they win the final here, we can offer some suggestions as to
any kids fans watching or watching the game coming up here. Feel free to throw your suggestions up in the comment section.
They used to be the Blue Demons, but that is the half. Bob Jett, our center referee, blows the whistle to end the first half here. No score between the North Delta Huskies and the Van Tech Talisman. Second half action will be right up. Second half action about to get underway here. BC School Sports. Thanks, Jazzcar, and yes, I do need to work on my pronunciations. BC School Sports, BC AAA boys, provincial championships here. Second half action between the North Delta Huskies and the Vantec Talisman. Start the clock. Once again, the winner of this game will move on to the semifinals this afternoon at 2:30 here on field number 3 at Burnaby Lake West. As always, I do apologize for any pronunciation errors on the names. Mr. Jazz Carndanda, Athletic Director at North Delta, letting me know. I'll have to get if North Delta moves on to the semifinals here, have some phonetics written down here. Chris Ellis just in behind us on field number 1 doing some film work now. We'll be back in a minute. We will see penalty kicks once again if the teams are tied after 70 minutes. 2 35-minute halves at the provincial championships here. 5 games over 3 days is a lot of soccer for the boys, but the blue banner that awaits one team at the end makes it all worthwhile. North Delta are 5-time champions in this tournament. Their history going back to the 1970s. And Vantec, I believe, have won it once. I'm just going to confirm that. Let me see here. Checking the program. Vantec have not won the tournament. They came second in 1981. A couple of third place finishes as well for the Talisman, but never a win. They are a strong team this year, so if they're able to do the business this morning here against North Delta, I fancy their chances this afternoon and opportunity to make the final tomorrow. Sam Smith, the coach of Vantec, done a great job with them over the last couple of years, as they are a program that is certainly on the rise here in BC. Foul conceded by Vantec. They're getting a bit of sportsmanship, helping each other up there. Something you like to see. Chris returns here from his duties.
A couple crunching tackles over in the other match.
Yeah, getting feisty over there.
It is.
Well, we get a goal. It looks like Okanagan Mission have opened this scoring against Salish. Over on field number 2. You know, we mentioned him in the first half many times there.
Christopher Britton
done a great job there as well. The camera guy, Reynolds, leaving the tower. Well, he shouldn't be up here, but he's got a big lens, so we kind of let him take some nice shots. North Delta with a few international players in the field as well, so it's pretty common with most schools these days to have a handful of international students. They had a nice little bit of international flair to the team, and the North Delta team on the back of their hoodies that they had made for the championships, they have I believe in the number of different languages of the players that are represented here. Here's a chance for North Delta. It's well done by the Van Tech keeper to ensure no rebound there. Tavish Wakelin stopping that effort by Francesco Redis Martinez. Ball lumped forward here from the Huskies back line. Foul given away there. Matthias Rutia McMullen. Scottish and German together perhaps there. Matthias and McMullen.
It's an interesting combination.
That's a good. He's in the all name team for sure in this tournament.
I believe there was a great name that you were struggling with the pronunciation of yesterday on Royal Bay.
Yes.
Fantastic little player too.
Yeah, he was a good player. Number 7 for the Ravens there. He had a strong game yesterday against Elgin Park. This ball and will bounce nicely for North Delta here. See if they can get an effort on target.
Ooh.
Probably definitely the heart of their team, number 10. From center back there. And that's a dangerous thing if the center back is forward, Chris, not often marked. So often causes problems as you have an extra body in the midfield there. See if that continues in the second half here as North Delta tries to push for a goal to advance to the semifinals. That's Stefano Redis Martinez. His brother is number 9, Francesco. Their dad, Arturo, he's in Peru right now. Oh, that's a terrible throw, but it was allowed. And probably a foul there that was missed as well. So 1 each. Throw in for Van Tech here. It's number 18 for the Talisman throwing this ball in. Gabe Deshaw. North Delta clears. Up to 14. He's Raj Sandhu.
Battle of the, looked like 44s there, but
14. North Delta has more traditional soccer numbers on their uniform. Interesting touch there, works out for the Huskies. This could be a dangerous ball knocked forward here over top of the Van Tech backline. That'll just be cleared out for a throw. If any of the teams had a long throw, and Chris, any chances on the far side of the field with this wind coming across the park, I would fancy giving them an opportunity to get a long throw in.
it could wreak some havoc.
Always dangerous. In the AA semifinal, Brentwood College tied up their game against Langley Christian earlier in the week on a last-second long throw that landed mid-goal. It was quite impressive. Langley Christian didn't handle it well, and Brent was able to score. So with these types of conditions, just a situation there again, Chris, a bouncing ball, just unable to get North Delta unable to keep possession there in a dangerous spot. See what happens here. Yeah, just unable to get over top of the ball, and that ball goes into the other field.
North Delta applying some pressure here.
Yeah, I think the wind might be shifting. Maybe it is just a slightly in favor of North Delta as well here across the field.
Got a good number of spectators down below us for both these matches.
Yeah. Well, there's Stephen Burns down there with Sonny Uppel watching. Sonny took a day off today to come and watch the tourney. Department head release day. Helping out when he can here as well. North Delta with a bit of possession now. That's it has been. That's one thing, Chris. I think neither team has done a particularly great job of is keeping the ball. It's a little bit scrambly. Kind of noticed that a little bit in this tournament as well. Just the athleticism of the players kind of sometimes can overmatch the skill, and so it becomes a challenge for midfielders to keep the ball, keep possession, and build the attacks in that manner.
Some good defending there by the man whose number will go unmentioned.
Yeah, that would be Graydon. Cooper Stevenson. Free or corner kick here for the Huskies now. Francesco Redis Martinez knocks it in. Oh, some space here. It's going to fall. Just unable to get a touch again as Van Tech looks to counter now.
Being the impartial commentators that we are, I will not say for whom, but this goal is crying out. Our game is crying out for a goal. Might liven things up a little.
Yeah, we want good play.
Be a tough way to decide the group winners here with a penalty shootout.
We have seen that before in this tournament and in others. The girls tournament as well uses the same format, and we've been on myself have been on the positive and negative end of those shootouts.
Oh, that's a good turn.
Well, it looks like Salish have equaled over there. Salish. The Wolves, is that correct, Chris?
That is.
The Wolves from Salish have tied the game up against Okanagan Mission.
École
Salish, yes.
Oh, there's a good steal. Amounts to nothing. And again, more solid defending from our boy, Christopher Britton.
Yeah, he might be my man of the match for Van Tech right now.
Which is not saying a lot necessarily for some of the quality going forward.
When the left back is your MOTM. But there really hasn't been a whole lot either way in this game, so it's going to take a little bit of magic. Oh. Maybe we have it right here. Chance for North Delta. Nice bit of skill. Can they get a shot? Oh, it's good group defending from Van Tech, though. Still going to fall for North Delta here. Just over the bar.
I was just about to say, neither team is throwing too many bodies forward, but in that instance, North Delta did get themselves into the box.
Yeah, Rush and Do with a good bit of skill there.
Good penetrating run.
Eventually fell to Francesco Redis Martinez, and that went over the bar. But again, Van Tech did very, very well there to not give any opportunities, clear opportunity to North Delta to put that ball on target and perhaps open the scoring. Played 12 minutes here in the second half. BC School Sports AAA Boys Provincial Championship contest here on Burnaby Lake West, field number 3 between the North Delta Huskies and the Van Tech Talisman.
Ooh.
That's going to be a foul. That's needless, I think. A little unnecessary. That ball looked to be running off the end line. A better option might have been just to shield it out.
I think so. A little overly aggressive there.
Yeah,
a rash decision from our number 70 -1.
Cooper Stevenson. Okay, so Redis Martinez will look to knock this ball in here from a dangerous angle. Out swinging. I like in-swingers from these sorts of positions here, Craig. They do have a left footer on the opposite side, but see if North Delta can do something here. Ooh, it's still alive. Bouncing around. Still in play as Van Tech clears, but
yeah, that was dangerous.
That was perhaps North Delta's best opportunity of the game, and a counter here now as the North Delta center back, number 20,
very
Lucas Blank, did very well there to calmly play that back to his keeper. In front of us here, kept in by number 8, Matthias Rutia McMullen. That's a good bit of work from North Delta here. See if they can generate anything here. Here's Francesco Martinez. He's through, and that is going to open the scoring. We have a goal.
Lovely burst of pace
By number 9, Francesco Redis Martinez. knocks it in as North Delta take the lead.
And just as we discussed a few minutes ago, this game was crying out for a goal.
Crying out for a goal. See if Van Tech's going to have to push some bodies forward here now. Burnaby North has scored on our backfield to take a 2-0 lead over Reynolds.
Both these games just coming to life.
Some subs here for the Talisman as they look to turn the tide here. North Delta had the run of play a little bit here, Chris, to start the second half. We got 20 minutes to go here. Again, whether that's the wind or just putting some balls through that we're asking questions of the Van Tech backline. Van Tech still, though, with all the play for. North Delta now forward again. As Sandu looks to go one-on-one here.
Oh,
yeah, he's going to earn a foul. Good bit of work there from Raj Sandu, fouled by number 44 of the Talisman, Sam Carlson.
well, looks like he's in a fair bit of discomfort here.
Yeah, that didn't look comfortable, that tackle.
Oh, good to see him back up on his feet.
Yeah, so as we get the goal scorer here for the Huskies, Francesco Redis Martinez going to be on this free kick. You think he might take a dig here, Chris? Van Tech with a player in the post in that situation. He did.
He did.
He did, and he scored. What a hit. What a hit. North Delta takes a 2-0 lead.
He took that early and caught everybody off guard except you. 2
goals in 3 minutes for Francesco Redis Martinez as the Huskies take a 2-0 lead. A fantastic strike. As I was about to say there, Chris, it surprised me that Van Tech had a player on the post there in those types of situations, and it allows some pressure to be placed on the goalie. And so there was perhaps some confusion there, but no confusion from Redis Martinez there, as that was a fantastic hit, giving his team, they're opening the door a crack here now, having a look and seeing maybe now we have a chance to get through here.
It's quite the hill to climb for the Talisman here in the final.
They need to compose themselves here and really give every opportunity they can to make something happen. Going to have to change their formation, but this might be it here.
They've just really struggled to create much of anything this half, or to even keep the ball.
Yeah, Gill did well there for North Delta, doing off his line to clear.
Good turn.
Not foul throw here. I think the Van Tech player stepped in on the field hockey line there. The field's at Burnaby Lake, well used by many different sports, and that is something confusing that does happen every once in a while. Strong performance here put in by Raj Sandu as he's looking for another foul.
Yeah, North Delta's been finding quite a bit of joy here on this left wing in the last few minutes.
Van Tech center back there, number 44, exclaiming that he felt as though it might have been a bit of a dive. I think he might be right on that one. The play before in Sandu looked to me like a foul. This one, perhaps Bob Jett recognizing that maybe he missed that one and a little bit of a make-up call. Ball knocked in near post here, cleared by the Talisman. Headed back in.
Yeah, Redis Martinez on a hat trick here.
He actually didn't start the game, Chris, surprisingly, but has made a difference
Quite an
since he's
impact.
come on here. Definitely in the second half. First half as well, he had a number of good moments with the ball. Here's Tech forward now. Their first chance in the second half here.
Oh.
Needs something, a nice turn, and it's going to be a corner kick for the Talisman.
Good defending.
Great defending by the goal scorer's brother, Stefano.
Puts his body on the line and prevents what could have been a dangerous opportunity from coming to fruition.
Van Tech throwing all but one and a half players forward here. The ball knocked in back post. Headed near target by Van Tech, but it's going to be out for a goal kick.
Every second becoming more and more important.
Yeah, Van Tech down to their last 15 minutes here. 55 minutes played. BC AAA boys. Final group stage game here between the Van Tech Talisman and the North Delta Huskies. North Delta leading 2-0 on the strength of 2 second half goals by Francesco Redis Martinez. North Delta at this point might see them change their formation to be a little bit more defensive, as they don't need any more goals, Chris.
They do
need to
not.
keep them out of the back of the net. It's getting close to game management time here for the Huskies. Once again, the Huskies, their head coach, the father of the goal scorer, he's away in Peru. Well, here's a good chance for the... Ooh, what a hit. Great strike there from Van Tech. It's number 14 for the Talisman, Santi Sorticasio.
Another member of the all-name squad.
Absolutely. As I was mentioned there, Trevor Rosenkrantz taking over head coaching duties for the Huskies for the tournament here, alongside of Jason Ryan.
Oh, good turn.
That's a nice bit of work here from Van Tech. Last couple minutes here after the goals, they've definitely pushed forward a little bit more as they need to. No sense in holding anything back at this point.
Might have got away with a handball.
And no,
it's a good
didn't
spot
get away
by our
there.
official.
I agree. You know what, Chris? Actually, that is no longer a handball. If it bounces off your body into your arm, that's not an intentional handball anymore. So, I think Van Tech has the right to be a little bit upset with that. That's a flags up for offside on that particular play. So the Van Tech player didn't intend for that ball. He off his knee into his arm. Not a handball, but that's okay. It's one that often is still mistaken. Good bit of work there from... wow, it's a great bit of work from Van Tech to keep the ball, and I was just about to say how well it was to be cleared, and a chance here for the Talisman. Back heel, a chance now. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. And it is. And who else would it be except for Van Tech? Christopher Britton earning that PK for the Talisman here.
A converted penalty here could really change things up.
Taker for Van Tech is the team captain, number 19, Nick Sinkowitz. Could be game on here, Chris.
High pressure situation here.
Van Tech. Oh, a huge save. Massive save by Gill in net for the Huskies. Van Tech still pressing though. Strike from distance, held well by Gill.
Good safe pair of hands on that one.
Yeah, did well to get down across, guessed right. I think the penalty might have needed a little bit more pace. But like you said, quite a bit of pressure in that situation, so you cannot fault the taker there.
Nice to see Van Tech putting up a fight here, keeping themselves in it, giving themselves a chance.
Yeah, we've got about just over 10 minutes to go here in this game. So at this point, they really need to push bodies forward and see if they can earn something else. I mean, they just earned a penalty. They've been on the front foot since the second North Delta goal was scored, and they need to keep that pressure going.
Oh, we've got a break here.
Number 12 here for the Huskies, Isaiah Sobarzo. It's going to be out for a corner kick. Francesco Reyes Martinez coming over to take that for North Delta. He's in no rush at this point, nor should he be. North Delta keeping 3 players back as Van Tech has 2 players up near midfield. Safety first for the Huskies at this point. Ball sent in.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Right on target. We did see a goal scored directly this morning in the Kitsilano and Panorama Ridge game. The tying goal for Kitsilano was scored directly in off a corner kick.
It's not just the Huskies, but time is now an enemy of the Van Tech Talisman here.
Absolutely. North Delta here and lose possession in their half. It's Van Tech. Now noticeably brought there. Well, it's a dangerous ball here now. Could we see a hat trick for Francesco Martinez? He's eyeing it. I think that's a great tackle.
Great tackle.
It's a fantastic tackle. Absolutely clinical. That was
the man whose
name we will not name, but Graydon Cooper Stevenson with a tremendous tackle in that situation.
Could that be a turning point if Van Tech comes back and pots a goal or two? Still a long road back.
Definitely. Here's North Delta now in the corner. Ball knocked in low. Going to fall at the top of the 18 here. Francesco Martinez finds his brother. No.
I believe that was
going to be simulation. It's going to be a yellow card for simulation, I believe. Yeah. Good, well spotted by Bob Jett, as there's no way that was a foul. Stefano Reyes Martinez into the book there for the dive.
Saw his brother's name in the book and decided he wanted to get his name on the score sheet as well.
For different reasons. Well, this is definitely your man of the match for North Delta here, Chris. Francesco Reyes Martinez has been a thorn in the side for Van Tech this second half.
I wonder if his middle name might be Christopher.
7 minutes to go. I'm going to doubt that. Not making any judgments here, Chris, but
I tend to agree.
Not necessarily a Peruvian last name Christopher, or middle name, sorry. Three bodies forward here for Van Tech. Ooh, Gill wildly knocks that one out of play. So Van Tech will take over possession just over sort of in the North Delta defensive third here. Make sure they get the correct line. Another throw for the Talisman. Be handled quickly here. Some space here at the top of the box. Oh, good hit on target. Oh, a great save. Absolutely outstanding save by Angad Gill.
It's a lovely little touch at the top of the box to create space for himself.
Yeah, fantastic effort from Van Tech there. Ball sent in back post here. Gill flicks on.
More good goalkeeping.
Yeah, here's Britton now. This ball we look to play back post here. It should be. Unable to do much with that as it's one-on-one here now. Oh, here's a chance. Half breakaway here from midfield. Francesco Redis Martinez can seal it with a goal.
And he
does. Hat-trick. Francesco Redis Martinez sends North Delta through to the semifinals this afternoon.
Absolute game changer when he came on the field.
The Huskies at this point now. 5 minutes left in the game. 3-0 advantage, and they have their eye fixed directly back here on field number 3, where they look to be taking on the Burnaby North Vikings. Yeah. Francesco Redis Martinez just motioning to the bench there. Maybe a sub might not be a bad idea in this moment to get as much rest as he can. Coach Trevor Rosenkrantz of the Huskies, the fill-in manager, looking to lead his school to glory here.
The North Delta Huskies actually was my high school.
Oh, what year did you graduate, Chris?
Oh, we don't need to go back that many years.
Well, let's see.
Oh, but apparently we are. So let's just
02?
make your math
01?
a little easier. 2001.
01. They were the provincial champions in 2002, Chris. North Delta was.
Yes, and we had a few good runs, I believe, in 99 and 2000.
There you go. As you mentioned, North Delta, a 5-time winner of this tournament, but not since that win in 2002, so 22 years since their last title.
The school has gone through a number of changes since that time, going from a senior secondary of 1,500 students to a school of roughly the same size, but now grades 8 through 12.
Yes. Their numbers increased a little bit by the hockey academy that the Delta Hockey Academy that's there at the school. And those athletes don't participate in the fall sports in North Delta, but they do take part in the spring. Playing ball hockey, rugby, and golf and track and field.
Shout out to those North Delta administrators who were recently at the BC School Sports annual planning meeting.
I do feel bad for the principal of North Delta to have to deal with Bill Richards and Vlad Nikic as much as she does. All joking aside, but they do spend a lot of time on their phones there, Chris.
It's good to see them involved in athletics.
It is, definitely.
Supporting these boys and girls and all the kids playing sports, high school sports in our province.
That's correct. Heads held high for Van Tech, though. They had a wonderful day yesterday with two convincing victories. The ball just didn't fall for them in the second half here, and North Delta took advantage of their chances. They'll play for 5th through 8th, though, today and this afternoon and tomorrow morning. So a good performance from Van Tech. I know that the boys will feel no question, but they're feeling a little down after a loss here, but a top 8 performance in the tournament and in the province is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, Van Tech will be playing in the bracket with Elgin Park, Acole Panorama Ridge.
Nope, Heritage Woods, yeah. And then I think probably Okanagan Mission at this point. We'll have to look at the results of the games here. OKM will have 3 ties. I think that will probably get them through if results stay as they are here.
Another undefeated team, but still not enough to win the game.
Yeah, I think 3.
Just goes to show that competitive balance.
No, sorry, Okanagan Mission will have 5 points. So yeah, they'll come second in their group. Yeah, so that's who they'll be in with. So Van Tech, Okanagan Mission will look to play each other this afternoon here, and that'll be I believe in behind us on field number 1, but I can't confirm that.
Sun's starting to come back out.
There's a rainbow there.
Yeah, we did see a rainbow earlier. North Delta game management time, ball in the corner here for the Huskies. It's going to be out for a goal kick. Looking into our last minute of the game here. 3-0 scoreline for North Delta. 3 second half goals by Francesco Redis Martinez, putting his team through to the semifinals this afternoon. 2:45 p.m. here at Burnaby Lake West, field number 3.
And they will be taking on the other North, Burnaby North.
Burnaby North, yes, the Burnaby North Vikings. This will be their first semifinal appearance in quite some time. Burnaby North, they have won this tournament as well, though. I'll give that information to you. Can't hear it. Last time Burnaby North won, Chris, was in 1999.
Wow.
Over Centennial. Burnaby North won 3 times in the 1970s as well.
Great.
Twice over North Delta.
Oh. Well, then this will be quite the historic matchup.
Yeah, it's a classic matchup in BC high school soccer here between the Vikings and the Huskies.
The Battle of the Norsemen.
That's correct. Bob Jett, one look at his watch here, I think will be, no, not quite yet, but very shortly blowing this. He's got the whistle in his mouth here.
Going to see some excited North Delta players momentarily.
And that is the final whistle. The North Delta Huskies, with a 3-0 win over the Van Tech Talisman, move on to the semifinal this afternoon. 3 second half goals scored by Francesco Redis Martinez. The next game here on field number 3 will take place at 12:45, the first semifinal, and then the second semifinal that will see North Delta in it will be at 2:30 here, live on BC School Sports YouTube page. I'm Brent Sweeney with Chris Ellett. Thank you for watching.
Non-zone opponents. Why are our boys going to the wrong field? Which one's field 1? So I was trying to figure out why our guys were going over to field 2 again. Sharpest tools in the shed.
gonna send he's gonna text it. We need a program. We got one program.
Do we change the game? You just keep with this one. This shows us the other one. Get this down that big.
Here, let's grab one of these things here.
All right.
Hello, welcome to the semifinal game between the Argyle Pipers and the Kitsilano High School, who are still pondering their nickname as we are watching the match. We've seen a goal already. Argyle scored within the first minute. Argyle's been in the first minute here. An own goal. Apparently, it was a deflection came off of the Kitsilano defender, putting Argyle up 1-0.
Well, it was already on target though, so I don't think it'd be an own goal. It was on the goal line.
Did it okay? So yeah, I was talking to our cameraman there, and the cameraman thought it might have been an own goal. But either way, we need the program here. Could you just grab that?
I'll go get that.
Gary, there you go. Thank you. So here we are. We're in the semifinals of the
2024 AAA BC Boys
AAA Boys
Championships here.
BC School Sports sponsors. You can hear the wind here. It's like it's almost like the cyclone's back again, but it actually is a cyclone right now. And
we got the Vancouver,
as I said, already in the first minute, we have the Argyle Pipers go up 1-0. Let's get the players. And is that Nick Mishkin in the middle?
I believe so, yep. We've got the Vancouver Sea to Sky 1 against the Vancouver Sea to Sky 3 in qualification, I believe, here. So all Sea to Sky semi-final.
Yep. Kitsilano have earned their way here, Gary, with with Gary Atwell here. 3 straight wins for the Kitsilano team. Argyle had a draw this morning against Elgin Park, which was enough to put them through, since Argyle won their first games, 1-0 and 3-0, I believe. And so far, Argyle hasn't given a goal up, Gary, in the tournament. So it'll be Kitsilano's going to have to do something that no other team has been able to do yet against them.
Kitsilano might be one of the higher scoring teams in the tournament, though. In saying that, they've number 7 up here. I think his name is Tyler Glass, pretty creative player on the wing, and number 10 on the far wing as well. Had the brief moments that I saw them against Lake City, they were quite strong.
So it's nice. The sun's out right now. We had a little bit of rain this morning. Winds kind of picked up a bit, but overall, though, I think, Gary, we can't complain from what we'd heard about the forecast a couple of days ago. I think right now we're doing a little better than we thought.
Yeah, it's a lot drier than we had anticipated, but the wind the wind was knocking over a lot of signage as well, so we had to take some of our signage down, but the wind will be a factor in this game.
Oh, it will, for sure. So if you're a sponsor, one of the sponsors, and you're looking for your sign, it's not there because we had to put it inside because it was coming onto the field.
Well, I do believe BC School Sports are bringing some more signs, so I will get those up for you.
Okay, that is Gary's done a good job there as our SB this tournament, and he's done a great job of it. Here comes the El Presidente. The PP, the past president, just walking up the tower now. We might get stuck with him soon, so we'll enjoy this moment while we can until he comes here. Well, anyway, Gary, going back to the start there, I mean, my goodness, you couldn't ask for a better start for Argyle.
No, it's especially playing, the champs from your zone, right? Kitsilano as the Sea to Sky one of the favorites, high-scoring team. Kitsilano did give up 2 goals against Panorama Ridge as well. They were down 2-1 in that
2-1,
game.
that's right.
And then they scored directly off a corner to tie it up at 2-2 before, I think it might have been a free kick they ended up scoring on to make it to win that game 3-2.
Yeah, they came back. It was 2-1 in the second half, actually, wasn't it, Gary?
With 20 to go, yeah.
Yeah, so that was a big comeback there by Kits. A draw would have put them through, but a Panorama win would have changed the complexion of this group. But here we are, Kitsilano and Argyle. Argyle coached by Darren Rath and Jerry Macy. Jerry Macy, a longtime legend out in the North Shore. He's assistant coach, but he looks after their goalies, all 4 goalies that Argyle has. So he's got a chore every game, a difficult task to pick which goalie, one of the 4, who's going to be playing who's going to be starting. And Kitsilano, led by Dave Sabrin, also a longtime coach and teacher at Kitsilano Secondary. Brent, Kitsilano does not have a name currently, just so you know.
Yes, I got that information as well. So they're looking for a new name. So
Stars.
I asked a couple of parents there actually just before we went in, and they said right now there is no name. It's so they're just known as the Kitsilano High School soccer team.
Yeah, is that why you were late getting up to the tower?
That's right.
Okay.
Just want to make sure the public's looked after, Brent. And here's an opportunity for Kits right now.
Let's see if they get an equalizer here. It's good defending by Argyle. That's number 4 for the Pipers there, Ethan Hopkins.
Just before Brent got here. How was the burger, by the way?
No burger yet, Steve. The line was too long.
Okay. Before Brent got here, Gary was saying about just Kitsilano. They've scored many goals in this tournament. So scoring early is great, obviously, for Argyle, but it's a long way to go. It's a long way to sit and think you can hold on to that lead for the next 68 minutes or so.
Kits was down 2-1 in the second half against Panorama Ridge this morning. There's an opportunity for.
We talked about that already.
Yeah, you did. That's good. Put pressure on. They scored directly from a corner kick this morning.
Yep.
Okay, well,
It's almost like Gary's doing your job for you.
Gary's learned from the best, that's for sure. Not sure who that is. It's not us, but he's learned from somebody.
He's learned someone over at Sullivan Heights. They are the most inspirational school after all, and that's probably a big part of it.
Not Zoel Tebow either.
Saying, Brent, we're getting little bits of that cyclone from a couple of days coming in.
You know what, Steve? Actually, we got another bomb cyclone coming tonight. It's a weaker bomb cyclone than earlier in the week.
Well, it can't get much weaker than the last one, so we're basically not going to see anything.
Well, I think all of Vancouver Island had no power, so to suggest it was weak was weak on your part there.
Weak on our part and our side. Steveston, it was no problem there, so.
No danger. No bother. Mention our officials, Stevie?
Just mentioned Nick in the middle, Michigan in the middle. I couldn't see that far side because you laugh at my glasses, so I'm not wearing them anymore.
That's Bob Jett over there on the far side, Steve.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, and Jeff Roberts, our near side assistant referee. Jeff with more of a pinkish hue.
Yeah,
to his top today.
Almost looks like a Star Trek. The Star Trek one, Scotty wore.
Beam me up. Beam me up, Jeffy.
Yeah, and Jeff also beamed himself up just about 8 minutes before kickoff. And Angelo and the crew were a little concerned, but it is kind of an ongoing joke that
Jeff is a good referee.
He's a great referee, but sometimes his watches might not be working the same as everyone else's.
Notoriously late. He almost missed the AAA Girls Final last year.
Well, if you're going to miss one, you may as well make it a good one. Brent, have you been able to? Have you seen either team play much yesterday? Were you able to?
Didn't have an opportunity to see much. Just Kitsilano this morning. I don't see their player up front here for Kits. Blonde lad. He was number 20. There's some controversy whether he was 21 or 61. He's 61 in the program, but 21 he's wearing right now, so he's not on the park, but he scored the winning goal this morning.
Okay.
He scored, I believe he's got 5 goals in the tournament so far.
There is one player who's got 5 goals. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was talking to him actually.
Yeah, Alex Warrington.
Yeah, I was talking over with the score when we were putting the scores up there.
He scored 3 the first game.
Yeah, he scored 3 in the first game, and he's got so he scored in every game so far. So
and he's not on there.
No super sub, perhaps from Coach Dave Sabrin. Maybe as a test this afternoon. I don't know what the Kitsilano Secondary School, known for their academics.
Academics,
as well as acting as well, right? The home of Ryan Reynolds. Steve, do you know who Ryan Reynolds is?
I actually do, yes, from the show Welcome to Wrexham. That's what I believe that's what it is.
That's Jaden Brewster. Yeah, that's the goalie for.
No, fullback. Right.
Sorry, fullback. Yeah, sorry, number 3 there, Jaden Brewster.
Right back.
Good man, good lad. One thing I noticed so far in this game, Steve, far more composure on the ball than I've seen so far in the tournament. Certainly from Kitsilano. Argyle's up a goal now, chasing it a little bit, but Kits is very comfortable and competent on the ball.
Yeah, for sure. And but again, you can see Argyle though they've Coach Rath and Macy have put together a game plan here to try to nullify Kits playing through the midfield. Like right now, you can just tell the second the ball is played into the middle, they're not even letting an opportunity for the midfielder to turn. They're right up their back.
Yeah,
here's an opportunity now for number 7. Oh, interesting. I would have had to go there, I think.
Yeah, 15 for the Shakur guy. He's also on a number of goals for the tournament. I believe he took a caution in the last game as well, but not in the game before.
No.
Good bit of work here from Kits. Oh, that's a great through ball. Flag is down and we're tied. Fantastic ball played through by number 7, Tyler Glass. And I believe, Gary spotted that correctly. Number 16, James. We will see here, James Paduti. But in any case, a great finish from Kits as they tore apart the Argyle backline here. Nick just checking with Jeff Roberts, so he had the flag firmly down.
He was certainly right on the line, Brent. I mean, from our angle, he was right on exactly where he needed to be. We'll just check our replay here. Oh no, we won't, because we don't have one. But we're going to rely.
We'll be checking that in between games, perhaps there.
Yeah.
But now James Paduti, the goal scorer for Kitsilano, as they have drawn even with Argyle.
And already right away, Brent, after scoring the tying goal, in pressuring the ball, creating a turnover.
Yeah, Kits started their game in speaking with the Panorama Ridge crew here this morning. So they had a bright start to the game, and then Pano kind of took over as they scored 2 goals to take the lead. But then Kits, as we mentioned, stormed back in the second half there.
Would you say, Brent, that Kits was the better team in that game?
To be quite honest, it was quite even.
Yeah,
it was quite even.
So it could have gone either way.
I would say Kits is keeping more of the ball now than they did this morning. They look a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of looking here. Sometimes you try to look, Brent, to see if any team's got an advantage height-wise in terms of set pieces, but it doesn't look like it. No, it looks like both teams.
Argyle perhaps.
Yeah,
a little bit taller there. A couple of the center backs in the holding midfield. Nice bit of play there.
Not sure he didn't two-hand him though and push him away, but
nice bit of work from the captain from Argyle here. Foul going to be given by Bob Jett. That's number 10 for Argyle, Elliot Lupton, earning that free kick in a dangerous spot for the Pipers. So we'll see if that height advantage will be used. Center back moving forward here for Argyle. That's Rafael Longo, number 5.
What do you think the wind's blowing, Brent? Is it right to left?
I think it's sort of
side to side
across the field, maybe favoring Argyle just a touch.
Yeah.
On that side of the field, the attacking side for Argyle. North Delta this morning in their group match against Van Tech took advantage of that slight wind to win 3-0. That's a dangerous ball there. Right at the keeper though, no danger for big Cody Sim for Kitsilano. Oh, going to be a Kitsilano throw-in.
It's 102, and so Ange Palitri would like to thank Ange for all his help in organizing the rest of the tournament. Angelo right now would be at the Legion.
Big Angelo, yeah.
Enjoying the walking soccer Christmas party.
Early Christmas party for the walking soccer folks.
He had to leave an hour and a half ago to walk there, so took him. He's still where he should be there by now.
Left with Taki Vohalis, the walking referee from our tournament.
I've seen a few actually, Brent, but certainly they are good friends. They are good friends. Angelo and Taki. Taki, long time official here in the high school circuit and most other leagues in the Lower Mainland.
Yeah. Getting away with the weather here a bit, Steve. Rain this morning.
Yeah, we mentioned that already. Yeah, it was. Other than the wind, it would be nice if it died down a bit, but that's certainly better than we thought it was going to be.
Yeah, see what tomorrow holds. It's supposed to be wet tomorrow, but hopefully maybe we can get away with that. Here at Burnaby Lake West, BC School Sports AAA Boys semi-final number 1 between the Kitsilano High School soccer team, as they no longer have a nickname, and the Argyle Pipers 1-1. Oh, a big from, a little ambitious there, from probably 45 yards out.
Against the wind.
Yeah.
A little bit against the wind.
That's number 71. Yep, Jake Glukoven. 71, not a normal soccer number there, Steve.
They must have a lot of players in the school, Brent. If you've gotten up to 71, that's
well, you know
impressive.
what? Kitsilano does have a second varsity team. They've got a handful. They've got 2 junior teams, and they've got a juvenile team as well, a grade 8 team.
Okay.
So maybe Coach Sabarin on the discount pile there needs to talk to Gary, nice friend from China there, Sonia. I'm not sure what is her company name, Gary. Extreme Wear, yeah. Well, that's a ball hammered at the park for Argyle, but well defended by Kits.
Also had a good conversation with Dave about possibility of buying some discount cards for his school.
Excellent.
So maybe that could help him buy the next. His players will be wearing number 113 for next year.
That's right. That's good, Steve. There's a little side hustle there, eh? As you've retired now, earning 2 paychecks yesterday. One from the pension, one from the Richmond School District. That grade 6-7 class that you were.
I was there yesterday. That's right. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm not doing no Brent. I'm not getting paid to be here. This is called volunteering, sir. Just like we've done all our lives.
Excellent. That's what we do. Whether it's coaching or whether it's being here running the tournament.
Wow, this wind is it's almost switching it now.
It's almost coming.
It's going a little more in Kitsilano's favor now.
Yeah. The cyclone is entering, I think, Steve.
It's almost in the bomb phase.
Oh. Just cleared it. Might have been up the park a better option there for Cody Sim, the keeper of Kitsilano there, but he went out.
I think so, Brent, because especially with the angle that the Argyle striker was taking on him, right? I think he probably would have been better to go up the other way. But anyway, because safety though, still safe. It's a throw-in. You can't score directly from the throw-in. So
not yet.
Not directly.
FIFA might have in store.
Oh goodness.
Push given there. Yeah. Yeah, the striker from Argyle complaining, but he was 1 on 3 there, but I think he did. Midfielder there, that's number 15 for the Pipers, Jacob Robson. No miscommunication on the touch there. Kept in well though. Longo is able to knock that off of the Kits player and out of play. Where's that guy? You can hear you.
Captain of Argyle.
Yeah. believe that's number 10, Elliot Lupton for the Pipers there.
Number 8.
Well, that's going to be, let's see how much contact he allows. Well, enough. Number 8 for Argyle?
Is he out there? I'm not sure he's out there.
8 for Argyle is Aiden Best.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wonder. I thought he was a starter. I wasn't sure, so I'm just checking
Not
right now.
today, perhaps, in this one. Ball knocked. That's a dangerous ball. Back post. Oh, just able to get, the wind, they're coming across the field. Great run there, Martin Matchich.
Those are great.
The Pipers, just able to get on the end of that.
Those are great balls, Brian. When you were able to hit that first time and then whip the ball in behind the back line.
Yeah, and that was Aiden Best that knocked that ball across.
Oh, it was Aiden, so he is playing.
Yeah, he's up on the right there. Son of Martin Best, who I mistakenly called Jim Easton yesterday.
Yes, Martin made sure he let me know that. So, a little quiz.
I knew I recognized Martin, but up in the tower here,
it is a long way away.
It is a long way away. Yeah. Martin's hair is the same color as Jim Easton's is now. Not sure. Okay. Misplay there from Kitsilano. Ball's out of play though for a Kits throw off of Martin Matchich. No one out there.
Keeper was making sure his goalpost was firm there while the ball was coming up the side. I'm sure the player's having a word with them now.
Yeah, saying, hey, what are you doing? Gotta get off your line there. Looked like Ricky Gill back in net there, eh, Gary?
That's out.
Yep, good call by Jeff Roberts. Spotted by Jeff Roberts.
Just a little bit of nostalgia here, Brent. You mentioned Aiden Best there. His father, Martin, actually in 1984 scored the tying goal for his Sutherland Sabres.
Who are they playing, Steve?
Against the Richmond Colts. and
Colts.
And that led to the eventual penalty shootout win for the Sabres.
And who was your goalie?
Craig Edwards. Craig, I hope you're listening. Yes, it was your fault. But we still like you. So anyway, that was Martin. A little bit of the history there. So this tournament's been going around for a long time, as you can see, and it's great to see the kids now of fathers who have played in it, way back in the 80s, and that's the best family.
Yeah.
Great soccer family in the North Shore. Big players with Norvan back in the day.
Yeah, and just in talking about the history of the tournament, Steve, Argyle has won the tournament once, and that's way back in 1988. Potentially setting up a rematch of that game as Burnaby North takes on North Delta in our other semifinal.
Well, Brent, Argyle's been knocking on the door over the last kind of 5 or 6 times.
Well, Argyle since 2004, Steve, Argyle has been in the final 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, including 3 times in the last 8 years.
And they haven't won.
They have not won, no.
So they're itching.
Yes,
they're itching.
Coach Rath certainly doing a great job at the program there. But it's tough. It's tough to win. It's tough to win a banner, Steve.
It's not an easy thing to do.
Well, here's an opportunity to maybe 4. Good bit of defending there. Number 12 from Kits getting in the way of Matchich. I apologize if I'm saying that incorrectly. Oh, your program looks so broken.
Looks like the cyclone has destroyed our program here. I think it's almost time to go get my toque from my bag. The hat is not. The goggles, they are doing nothing for me.
Doing nothing.
The hat is doing nothing.
Yeah. Both teams kind of settling into the game now after those early goals.
Yeah, it's
a little scrappier, which is kind of what I've seen throughout the tournament here. I mean, this is game number 4 for both of these teams over a 2-day stretch. We do only play 70-minute matches. However, it does take a toll. It's a physically demanding tournament for sure.
And of course, playing on turf doesn't help.
Doesn't help. Nope.
That was well done.
Nice
Worked out of the back there from Kits.
Kits to see if they can get some more bodies forward. Here's
That's
a chance
great
here.
Ball too.
Another one.
Number 7.
Oh, what a save off the crossbar. Fantastic strike.
Wow.
There by Tyler Glass.
Wonderful through ball,
And
Brent.
a wonderful save as well from the Argyle goalie.
That was a great through ball, a little outside of the foot. Just absolutely
You said it,
perfect.
Steve, just the way they worked the ball out of the back up
Everything.
the field.
Yeah.
And then the finish certainly was, required the type of save that it got.
Yeah, it was good all the way around there, Brent. 'Cause it certainly was a good shot, too. It wasn't a bad shot.
Oh, he hammered that ball. Tyler Glassgary, was that the
Yep, goal
former,
scorer. Oh,
former Whitecap residency player there? Yeah. Oh, Nick Miskin.
so how does that work
A
then?
door, then a window then?
Was he, how long was, so Tyler was a member of the Whitecaps?
I think the
Residency?
information I had was 2 years. 2 years since he's been a member of that. But as you can see why, he was considered to be in that program there. A great bit of pace and
Definitely strength.
a great
He looks-
strike there.
Looks strong, too.
Foul through the... Oh. I'm not sure what Bob Jack. Maybe there was an elbow that got up there, but it looked to me though as the Kitsilano player was shielding the ball. But again, that is the furthest part of the field away from us.
Yeah, the vantage point was not the best, but almost looked impossible to give up a foul from that position. But obviously, Mr. Jet saw something. And he's now counting off the required 10 yards from the free kick.
Yeah, as the player now scoots forward a little bit as Bob walks away. One thing behind us on field number 1, Steve, which is kind of frustrating for some of the watching some of the officials, the football line's on field number 1.
Yes.
This ball that's knocked across here. Oh, dangerously across in the area. That's still. Oh, it's over the bar there by number 7, Martin Matsich. I'm just mentioning there, Steve, the pacing off of 10 yards. The football lines are there, and obviously are some of our referees not big football fans, not knowing that those are 5 yards apart.
No.
Pretty easy to tell where the required 10-yard distance is, but in some of the games over the week, we've seen 7, 8-yard walls, and kind of puzzling, but that's okay.
Yeah, again, maybe the 10-yard or the 5-yard markers aren't accurate. I don't know. You never know.
Is it your substitution here taking place? Oh, look at getting the injury here for Argyle, one of the right back, looking in a bit of discomfort. A cramp here, perhaps. Coach Rath taking this opportunity to give a little bit of feedback there.
Looks like they may have to make a change there, Brent.
Yeah, so that's number 4 exiting the game for the Pipers, and that's Ethan Hopkins. Didn't catch the number of the player that entered, but we'll get that in a moment.
I believe that would be the gentleman who just was giving instructions to number 12 here.
Number 12?
No, the one just...
Sorry, there was receiving instruction.
I think it was 15.
Elliot Burr? Oh, 15, sorry.
Yeah.
Jacob Robson, yeah.
Yeah.
Gary Atwell, our statistician, just mentioned that Tyler Glass in the U19 program for Vancouver FC right now in the Canadian Premier League.
Okay.
I believe they play in the Fraser Valley Premier League. Yeah. Gary Atwell, our statistician, is along with banner fixer here, the BC School, keeping the BC School Sports banners are that line the field here at Burnaby Lake West number 3 in good shape. He's already done some excellent repairs so far today.
Gary, what are your thoughts on the game so far?
I think it's been a pretty evenly matched game. I think if anybody looks more dangerous, it'd be Kitsilano on open play. However, Argyle on the set piece is their goal, and then a chance a few minutes ago up that corner kick, I think it was. So I think Kits in open play has held the ball a bit better, look a little bit more comfortable on the ball, but Argyle seems to be a bit more organized on set pieces.
Yeah, Yep.
Five
for sure.
5 minutes to go here in the first half. BC School Sports AAA Boys semifinal number 1. High school soccer provincials here. The Argyle Pipers led on an early goal, very early goal, probably in the first 2 minutes of the game, and then Kitsilano equalized, I think, about 10 minutes after that. So we have a 1-1 scoreline just before halftime. I'm Brent Sweeney here with Stephen Burns and Gary Atwell.
Yeah, Aiden Best, they're questioning that call, Brent. They can definitely see where he gets that from. His father knows every referee in the Lower Mainland, Martin does, from having conversations with referees.
All in a good way, I'm sure.
Oh, always good, always good.
It's a great bit of skill there from Argyle. Big man in the back.
That's a dangerous ball.
Good pace up front here from Matchich. Finds number 19 for the Piper, Jaden Browning. Knocked across here, looking for Best.
Oh, that was a... Oh, I thought it was
might
a
have been a handball. Only one hand.
Yeah, clipped the wrist there.
Best back for Lupton. Knocking that ball back across. That guy's got 18, no 19, sorry. Yeah, Jaden Browning, sorry. 6 to throw this one to Ethan McKechnie. Wonder if any relation there, eh, Stephen?
I don't think so. No. Alex has daughters, Alex McKechnie.
Maybe a grandchild there.
Nope. Wouldn't be that old, I don't think.
Oh, that's a good long throw. That could be an advantage later on in the game here, Steve.
Oh, for sure. We saw that happen.
Yeah,
in the AA final.
Yeah, that's number 5 out of the back, Rafael Longo for the Pipers.
He's got a Longo.
Chance here for Best. He's got a Longo throw.
Got a Longo throw. I mean, it makes sense.
But you know, that's something that we've done for a long time, Steve, is if we have a player with a long throw, not afraid to bring them forward to take advantage of that, especially when you have the wind across the field like that.
Yes.
So we'll certainly look to see if that happens later, if the Pipers get the ball in sort of the attacking third there.
We may have also been guilty of actually subbing players in just for a throw-in too.
Well,
if you can do it, you do it.
There's no rule against that in soccer.
Not in that.
Yeah, Jackson Temple, Burnaby firefighter, had an injured ankle, but he could throw the ball a mile.
Couldn't play in soccer that day. He's injured, but he could still throw the ball. So
nothing wrong with that. Got to take every opportunity and every advantage you can get. As Kitsilano looks to put that ball go out of play here. Late in the first half here. Late in the first half here, Steve, and Argyle throw another, or perhaps substitution going to have to be made by Argyle as another one of their players is taking a knock.
Don't go on the field, Jerry, unless you're making a sub.
Well, Nick did motion to him to that a substitution was required as that looks to be number, is that 15? Is that Jacob Robson, number 15 for the Pipers? It is coming up.
I thought he just come in, Brent. Maybe it was someone else that we thought.
Must have, yeah. So entering the game with the blue boots on for the Pipers is, we've got, turn around there, lad. Let's see, number 11. That's Haruki Sugamata. Cheeky Steven.
Singing Cheeky Hiroki.
Yeah. Cheeky Miki. Here we go. All right. Well, as we and near the end of the first half here, I think. What do you think, Steve, is going to be the message at halftime for both coaches?
Well, just knowing Darren Rath over the years, he worries quite more about his team's shape and defensively.
Yeah.
I think he's probably going to be content right now with the score. Scoring early, though, as you know, scoring early, Brent, it's great for a short term, but it's a long game behind you there, right? So I think if Argyle can get out of here 1-1 at the half, I think they'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, for Dave Sabrin, what your thoughts are for Dave and Kitsilano?
Well, I think you mentioned, and Gary mentioned it too, how comfortable they look on the ball. I say just keep playing the way you are. You're going to create chances. Yeah, so you're gonna create chances. So just keep playing the way they are. I don't think Kits is doing anything wrong right now.
Here's a ball knocked through here. That's good. Well defended there by number 3 from the Kitsilano soccer team, Jaden Brewster. Almost called them the Blue Demons there, Steve, but
yes, as we've been
don't do that anymore.
No, we've been informed by a couple of the parents below that. Well, a couple of parents had no idea.
Okay.
But the one mom that was there was very adamant about that they're in the process of finding a new name.
Yeah, I did have to check in with Vancouver District Administrator Rick Lopez, member of the board of directors of BC School Sports, and he confirmed that they don't have a name.
So like I said, we just care about our audience and making sure you're all kept up.
Making sure that everybody's up to date.
A little comment. Jonathan Figueroa just in the office right now, looking.
The food line. He's our food line.
Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's getting another hot dog. That's his third one of the day. So, but John is doing a wonderful job though of looking after the athletes here. We've had a couple of. Unfortunately, we had a serious injury yesterday, Brent.
We did have a fractured leg.
We had a fractured ankle. Again, just a difficult challenge. But the boy's doing okay, and he's a tough kid apparently. So he's dealing with it. He's dealing with it very well.
Yeah.
So we wish him all the best in his recovery from Heritage Roots player.
Yeah, potential for surgery there, they said. But,
okay. Yeah, apparently it was in the fibula up around the lateral malleolus and behind.
Dr. Steve, well done. Jonathan is averaging about 3.6 hot dogs per day here this week at
the over-under. He's actually still under. I was thinking 4.5.
Yeah.
So I think 3.5 was going to be the total. But so if he has any more today, then I guess
he might be taking a trip to see his doctor with his cholesterol soon with those numbers. But
yes.
Yeah.
Well, usually a breakfast, lunch, and dinner hot dog.
The breakfast dog is not in the Canada Food Guide there, eh?
Well, it is. It covers everything. A hot dog. Hot dog's got everything in it. We don't know what it is, but it's got everything.
Michigan playing a couple minutes of added time here.
A couple of injuries, though, I'd say, Brett.
Yeah, okay.
A couple of injuries.
Yeah, that's fair. He's checking his whistle, and there it is. Okay, so the first half ends.
As it started.
Fairly even affair here between the Kitsilano High School soccer team and the Argyle Pipers. 1-1 after the first half.
And there's Scotty.
Jeff.
Beat me up.
Oh, yes. There. Oh, and we got
Jeff's got a
meeting of the minds here. We got
Maurizio. We got another nice matching
fly
outfit
on the wall.
there.
Yeah. Fly on the wall in that conversation.
Both wearing tights underneath their shorts
for some reason. Although Jeff does have circulation issues, actually, Steve. So
I'm certainly not going to make fun of that because.
Well, you just did make fun of it.
No, I didn't. I said
you said he was wearing pants.
I said both are wearing tights, and
well, you called them tights, so that you're making fun of it right there. He's got circulation problems. So well done. I'm sure if he saw you walk, he'd have a few things to say too.
And he's more than welcome to say it. He's more than welcome.
We have an audience, and he doesn't have an audience. So.
He hasn't seen my cane yet, though, so it's okay.
Yes. Yeah.
No, but all joking aside, though, our officials, the tournament, Brent, the AA, we were getting comments from. Coaches that were saying that it was the best officiating they've had in years. Actually, with the Windsor Wolves,
yes,
who won the AA tournament. Their coaches couldn't say enough about the level of the refs. They were very happy about it, and that's always a great thing to hear from running a tournament, is hearing coaches and parents complimenting referees, because that doesn't always happen, obviously.
Yeah, and I think from my point of view, there's been very few decisions that I would have disagreed with, and we'll let you know if it's something. Well, Steve and I have ref for a long time, and if it's something that's a mistake made, we're not afraid to mention that. But overall, I think it's been a pretty excellently officialed tournament so far.
Yeah. Officiated,
yes, officialed. We'll pop in here. Let's see if we can get Sonny Apple on the camera. And There's Sonny. I think Sonny's okay. That's with practicing his golf swing. There looks like that is
With an umbrella.
yeah. UFV head coach there. What's his name?
Oh, Lowndes?
Tom Lowndes. Yeah, Tom Lowndes. Yeah, they're talking about.
Wow.
Oh, that wind is just howling right now. Coach Rath with the board down there at halftime, talking about things. Let's see what Dave Sabourin's doing. Dave Sabourin is, oh, there he is with his Kitsilano hat on. A little more casual over on the Kitsilano side.
Yeah,
That's more Dave's style.
it is. And he also doesn't have 32 players, though, around
true.
in there. So Darren has to make sure he's got them all, close enough to see the board. So it'll be interesting to see who Argyle puts out in goal the second half out of their 4 goalies. They had one of them the first half, and Brent
Earlier in the tournament, Kitsilano did swap goalies.
Kitsilano did. Well, it looks like they're about to make that
No,
move
I don't
right
think.
now.
I don't think they are.
No?
No.
It's Lake City.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing that today.
For sure.
I would be stunned, Stephen, if I saw that today.
I was actually referring to the Argyle 4 keepers that they had. So I'm just wondering if they've been rotating their goalie.
The second goalie's got his gear on. He's ready to come.
Okay, I guess I am stunned. So maybe this is Cody Simmer. They are listed. This is this could be Lachlan Steele. We don't know. So I apologize if I've been calling. Gary, you want to get on that? Can you get on social media here and see if we can find? Yeah, Cody Sim. Yeah, Cody Sim. Well, this is just G.
No, so the goalie was Cody Sim the first half,
or
possibly?
maybe. We don't know. Could have been Lachlan Steele. We apologize to them for that. So once we said, Gary, can you do some sleuthing for us here?
I can do it, yeah.
You know what I might do? I'll send Coach Sabourin a little T-bomb, see if he picks it up. Let's see here.
We apologize to Cody and Lachlan's families if we've got that wrong.
You have to remember, all we see on the program is the G and the GK.
At the back of that jersey.
Yeah.
No, we've got
I'm
numbers.
gonna guess. You know what? He looks like a Lachlan to me.
So did they make a sub?
No, maybe not though. I don't know. They did switch. Nick Mishkin, our referee, imploring Argyle to take the field as Kitsilano's here, ready to go. Start the second half. BC School Sports AAA boys semifinal between the Argyle Pipers and Kitsilano. 1-1 at the half. Goal scorer for Argyle was.
That I didn't see because I was actually talking to the parents at that point about the nickname.
That's good. So Argyle scored a goal. Okay, and here it is. Yes, so Kitsilano has made a sub at halftime here. So we do see number 61 he's wearing today, Alex Warrington. He's up in the field here now. Luxury. They've removed Tyler Glass, and brought on Warrington. That's Glass. Maybe that's Glass coming back on here.
Well, 61 is the one that scored the 5 goals, right?
He is the tournament leading goal scorer right now. See if Dave Sabourin checks his phone.
I'd be surprised if they took 7 off.
I would be surprised.
Glass,
7's the far side there with the pink boots. Okay.
Yeah, he's on.
Yeah.
Off, I think number 4.
Gary thinks number 4.
But we do have a goalie change. Is that right, Brent?
Goalie change for sure. We'll try and do our best. And you know what? Argyle looks like they made a change in it too, unless.
Can we see who the 4 goalies are?
We don't have that information.
Numbers.
Anyways, do we start the time, girls? Let's get that going.
Yeah, please forgive us. The cyclone is playing a bit of havoc right now. The bomb. It's in fact, the eyes are watering because the wind is coming in.
Certainly not from the performance of the players in the field, though. They've they're battling. They're battling for sure.
They're making this game as good as it can be under the windy conditions, for sure.
I did notice the head coach of the Langley Christian Lightning around here, Mr. Jones.
No, Dave Jones. Is it Dave Jones?
Nope, not Dave. Langley Christian.
Mark Jones.
Mark Jones, yes.
Mark
of course,
Jones.
Mark,
Sorry
yes.
about that. It's getting mixed up with Dave Jones from
Dave
Charles
Jones,
Best,
Charles
longtime
Best.
coach. Sorry about that, Mark.
Administrator in the Coquitlam School District. He's got to be close to retirement, though, too. Dave does.
I would say so.
Yeah.
Not sure if he's watching the broadcast, but if you are, hope you're doing well there, Mr. Jones.
Here's Warrington for Kitsilano. Cleared for Antoine Favre, or Favre if it's Brett, but I'm going to say
I would say, yeah, I would stick with Favre.
Favre.
Spelled the same way, isn't it?
you went with Favre, Gary?
Yeah. Spelled the same way, so.
Yeah, but I'm going to say Favre. Favre. Well, Kitsilano, a cool French immersion school, correct? Is that right, Gary? Is it a French immersion school?
We'll just get our fact checker here.
Yeah.
The fact checker,
Argyle
Gary
is Argyle's a French immersion school. Both actually have new buildings, new schools built for both of these places.
Do you think, Brent, that's had any factor in getting into the provincial semifinals? Any more facilities? Any new facilities?
Certainly yeah, that's something in Coquitlam that happens. When Centennial built a new building, you had a choice to go to some of the older schools, or you go to a brand new one. I think that does have a draw for sure.
Yeah, certainly can.
Yeah, so both beautiful facilities they are. Kitsilano, they kept the heritage facade.
Oh,
in
nice.
front of their school, yeah.
It is a pretty cool looking school.
It is, yeah. Castle-esque here. Oh, that's a good touch from Argyle here. Ball knocked across. Post!
Wow.
Oh, that was a great bit of work from Argyle there. Unlucky not to take the lead.
Great work down the left side there, Brent.
That looked to be Aiden Best finding Rye Walker.
And funny enough, Brent, you know, who was it that missed there?
Well, I can't see. Is that an 8 or a 9?
I think that was 8. I think that was Aiden that missed, actually. I think it was the other player, yeah.
So Walker found.
Yeah.
No, I think that's a 9.
Is that a 9? Yeah,
that's a 9.
It's really hard to tell the 9 and the 8 here.
They're very close together there.
Either way, though, Brent, you know, he actually did everything he needed to.
Absolutely, that was a great run.
He got himself behind the ball.
Great touch on it.
At it.
Yeah,
Just
fearless.
Very unlucky.
Fearless with that run he made. And found the post. And again, I think you're right, Stephen, in terms of talking about the wind. It is definitely shifted in that favor here. I can see the leaves. Well, they're coming directly at us, so maybe, I don't know. Swirling, how about that?
Is that the red leaves that are coming here?
The red leaves from up on the hill there, SFU.
Okay.
Sorry for you. Here we go. Hey? Oh, wind. Can't hear you, Gary. The wind is just... Sorry, Gary.
Argyle looks to be getting their players ready. Maybe some subs coming into the next legs.
Could be.
Gary, you are going to have to speak louder because we are in the middle of a bomb cyclone right now, so if you could, just maybe a little bit louder.
Oh, there's Best for
again.
Argyle knocking that ball across.
Oh, yeah, it was number 9.
Yeah,
that
that's
had the chance.
number 9. Rye Walker. R-I-G-H. I'm going to go with Rye. Oh, that wind. My goodness.
Hopefully our tower is actually... Hopefully our tower has been created well. I feel like we could be blowing over here any second with the tower. Wow.
Nate, what are we looking for?
Sachi.
Has Dave texted you back there?
Let's see.
Steven?
It's hard in these conditions to be able to see my phone, Brent. Yes. So I said, which goalie played the first half? The first half was Lachlan Steele.
Okay.
So now we know.
We know Cody Sim.
Cody Sim is
Cody
the goal
Sim is in
now.
that. Okay, well,
thank you, Coach Sabrin.
We apologize, Lachlan, and to your family for calling you Cody for the first half, but you did a great job back there, and
absolutely.
Yeah, well done. Maybe you can text Jerry Macy, Stevie, and see if we can find out who the Argyle keeper is.
Don't think I have Jerry's number. No.
Darren, you can text Darren. If we are tied at the end of regulation time here, we'll have 2 7.5-minute overtime periods before penalty kicks if needed. Michigan, our referee, imploring the boys to keep playing. It's a good bit of defending there. Looks like that's number 6 for Argyle, Ethan McKechnie. Chance for Kits here now. Ball knocked through the goal area. Still falling. Kits will keep possession. Jacko Hanley, number 12, was on the ball there for a minute for Kitsilano. There's Alejandro Anda. Cheeky back heel. Joined in the booth here now by up in the tower at BC. About Burnaby Lakes here by Jordan Abney, the BC School Sports Executive Director, and Josie Josie DeLisa, our graphic designer extraordinaire. Who's responsible for all of those great Instagram posts from BC School Sports. So if you're not following our Instagram yet, and it is at BC School Sports, you should be. Ooh, Warrington just able to get on the end of that.
Almost had a little slip at the end there, Brent, on the cement.
That's a little dangerous there, to be honest. It is with the cement there.
If you're going full speed like that, you're not going to be able to stop in that.
Yeah, no, that's it's a little treacherous for sure there. Use
less.
Yeah.
So
that's about that. Okay, here we are.
Wow.
Gary pressed into action here as the backup camera person, camera operator.
Thought Jordan was going to step up there maybe, and he was ready to go.
Yeah, Jordan has people for that, for sure. Yeah. Oh, Gary, a little slow there. Maybe we should get Jordan on that. Oh, that's a great bit of work here from Argyle. That's Antoine Fav. Oh, sorry. No, that's number 10. That's Elliot Lupton for Argyle. Sorry. Number 10 for Kitsilano is Antoine. So far.
Oh my God. Anyway.
Oh, here's a through ball now.
Opportunity for Argyle.
Chance here. Oh!
Almost an auger.
Corner kick, yeah.
But well defended. He got
yeah, great, but
just enough on it.
I tell you, Walker coming in the second half here, he's caused all sorts of problems for the Kitsilano backline. Almost getting on the toe of that. Hit the post earlier. Set piece here straight from the training ground for Argyle as they're all lined up at the top of the 18. Different runs. Ball's going to fall. That's a tough spot to get something through. Argyle here, good hit. Wide of the mark though. Left-footed boot there.
I always question that, Brent, starting 5 players at the top of the 18-yard box. I think it's easier to shut a player down in that situation.
Yeah.
But anyway, I guess
Another corner kick. We'll see what they do here.
different methods, but get the players in closer to the goal.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to score goals. You're not going to score a goal from
sort of around
from
the
header at the top of the 18.
14-yard mark out, right?
Yeah, right around the penalty spot. Use your penalty spot as your marker for the middle and kind of go from there.
In that case, I mean, if you do, the taker just has to be a little more patient in delivering that service in, right?
And ultimately, it comes down to delivery anyway.
Yeah. Cleared here by Kitsilano. It's a good tackle and lucky for Argyle there. That was Walker. Plays the ball back to the Kits left back. Both teams from this Vancouver Sea to Sky zone here. Steve, Kitsilano were the Sea to Sky champs. Argyle defeated Vancouver College 2-1 to earn the. Oh, that's well done by the keeper Cody Sim for Kitsilano.
Did very well to hold on to that.
Yeah, hold on to that. As I mentioned there, Argyle, the Vancouver Sea to Sky number 3. Yeah, they were.
And who was the number 2, Brent?
Number 2 is Van Tech. So Van Tech, right? Van Tech Talisman. They lost earlier today to North Delta. The North Delta Huskies 3-0. So Van Tech will be playing for 5th through 8th place in the tournament, and North Delta will be in the semifinal just a little bit later today here, taking on the Burnaby North Vikings. Overall, been a pretty fair game here, Steve, in terms of the way that it's been played by both teams.
Yeah, then you know, it's been really no one's been better than the other for sure in that regard too. Yep. It's I think it's two teams that are very well evenly matched.
There's a dangerous ball in here for Warrington. Oh, he got his foot on that. Still gonna go. Yeah, he might have a shot there, but I think no call is probably in the best. Probably for the best there.
Yeah, that would have been a tough one to give, but it's certainly. I don't know, maybe somewhere else in the field that may be all different.
Yeah, a little bit of contact there, but in any case, Warrington did very well to get on the end of that ball.
You can see why he's got 5 goals.
Absolutely.
He's a big, strong kid who looks like he can definitely throw himself around a bit and make it difficult for the defenders.
Yeah.
Brent, it almost looks like Argyle's playing a sweeper, not sweeper right now. You don't see that very
25
often.
there for Argyle. Christian Young has dropped a little bit further off their back line.
Yeah. Maybe it's just for that one punt there from the goalie. I don't know.
Well, you know, I mean, they could be man marking Warrington, knowing that he does have 5 goals. That's Rafael Longo was.
That was a great switch, by the way.
Fantastic ball.
That is a great switching ball. You don't see enough of that.
Glass now for Argyle. That ball's going to fall. Ooh, just headed away. Kitsilano will keep possession, see what they can do with this, and not much. That's a great bit of defending.
Well stepped in for number 8.
Now number 8 for Argyle wins that. That's Seb Agerskov. Number 10, Antoine Fav on the ball. He switches to 6, Alejandro Anda.
Near Coach Rath shouting shift.
Yeah.
We heard that quite a bit over the years playing there. He likes to. It's part of his coaching repertoire.
The vernacular.
It's part of it, and we've definitely seen that.
We've played Argyle a lot of times.
Yes, we have. In the girls, of course.
In the girls, yes. Boys, I'm not sure. Have we?
Boys,
no, we have.
Don't think so.
I think we.
We haven't had as much to choose from.
No, we
boys,
did.
Though.
No, we did actually. Tate Cuthill won the shootout for 5th and 6th.
That was right. Was over there.
That was on this field.
Yeah,
it was on this field.
I think it was in far field over there.
Was it down below?
It was definitely down below.
Okay. Well, anyways, we did beat Argyle that day in penalty kicks. He was the goalie of the tournament. Tate Cuthill. Tots
went on to play at UBCO up in Kelowna.
He's a chiropractor now.
Oh, nice. Maybe that's what I need for my back.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Tots, if you're listening.
Oh, here's a good run. He's on side here. This looks like.
That looked off.
I think this is best. Oh, that's a good bit of defending.
That's great defending.
I like that.
That was excellent defending. We've seen a lot of defensive plays like that today, Brent.
Yes.
Which is great. The kids are just using their bodies correctly and just getting in the way of the just at the right time.
Yeah. Foul here given away now. Sorry, that was Walker, not Best, that made that run again. Dangerous as he's been all second half here for the Pipers.
Once again, Roberts was right on the line there, Brent. So he's obviously got a much better line than we do. So
no, Jeff Roberts is right on it.
He's a very good official. We've seen that over the years.
Yep.
He's good in the middle too.
Yeah.
Do we know who's doing the final?
And behind us, Sebastian Crema, who's refereeing on field number 1 right now.
Yeah, Sebastian, he
VMSL Premier referee.
Did a couple of good games in the AA tournament.
He did, yeah. He's a very good referee.
Again, thanks to Angelo Pellicci for organizing all our referees.
And one of our assistant referees for the final. This ball knocked in here. Argyle will look to do something with. Glass tries to clear for Kitsilano, but it still remains in the bouncing around here. Still bouncing. Ball cleared, as I was just about to mention. They're one of our assistant referees whose name I don't have right now, but he's in the this is the center back, Longo. As he's forward still for Argyle.
Looks like Argyle's just kind of taken over the last few minutes here, just territorially.
Yeah.
They look like they're pushing the Kits back line just a little bit further back.
Saw that in the game this morning against Panorama Ridge, that there was definitely a time in the game, 20-25 minutes, where Panorama placed their stamp on the game, and I think they feel unlucky not to have come out of that game with more. Let's see if Kitsilano can. That's a good bit of work there. Yeah, no handball. No, that's a good non-call. Good tackle there. Oh, that's a great challenge. Good bit of work there from Fav for Kitsilano. Oh, turnover here. Apologies for the language there.
Yes, we cannot control what happens below us. Just what's here.
Some frustration in that play there by the Kits center back. Sorry, as I was about to mention, so one of our assistant referees in the final there, he will be in MLS next year. Actually,
wow!
Steve.
Yeah. What was the name? Okay, I'll see if I can remember that.
Big man. We'll get him tomorrow. We'll get the names, but always good to see up and coming officials in Canada taking the next step there. So,
and it's great for us to have them out here too.
Absolutely, knows that the boys are going to get a good show from the referees.
You know, they understand the importance of the games of these kids too, right? It's that'll match for these kids. This is no different than the MLS final, right?
Absolutely.
For them, every game, the semis and the final, it's just as equally important to them as it would be for any professional athlete.
Yeah, and tomorrow, there's going to be a great crowd out. We've got 4 local teams in the semifinals. So the final tomorrow, as always, will be a good crowd, even with the weather that's forecast. The second half, as the games around the facility finish, you've got several hundred people that line the field, and it's a great atmosphere for the kids to play in.
And that final starts tomorrow at 11:30.
Correct.
Watch it on BCSS TV, on YouTube,
the YouTube channel for BC School Sports, as we are right now.
We actually, as much as we're making comments about the wind up here, remember these kids are trying to play in this right now. And
absolutely.
They're actually playing. They're a decent game of football, considering the strong winds.
The conditions here.
Sometimes the wind just takes away the whole aspect of trying to actually play.
Got about 16 minutes to go here, Steve.
Long throw. There's that long throw Brent we talked about.
Yeah.
Opportunity again from it.
For the Pipers. As we bid farewell to Jordan, have a good afternoon doing the business of the organization here, buddy. Oh, that ball is over the fence. And
Jordan, there's a ball over.
if you're
walking by there,
knock it over the fence. That'd be great. One of our Molten soccer balls, Steve.
Yes.
Tournament sponsor here.
Brett, as we mentioned in the AA final too, we've looked at we've looked at a lot of soccer balls over our career as coaches and all that.
Yep.
These are as good as any we've had.
Absolutely.
And I'm not just saying that as Molten is a sponsor. I wouldn't say that at all if it wasn't the case.
No, last year when we found out that Molten was a potential sponsor, I'd never seen a molten soccer ball before, and the first ones that they provided us with, they weren't of the standard.
No.
And we made that very clear. The ball that Ontario uses, it's about a $60 ball, and I said this is not what we are used to using in this tournament, where we've had MLS match balls and World Cup balls from Adidas, but Molten came back with the ball that we have now, and that's the ball that they used in the CONCACAF Champions League and in World Cup qualifying. So it's a great ball.
Can't argue with that. There's Warrington again, was looking for his. Warrington looking for his 6th goal of the tournament there to break the deadlock here.
Kits has got to get some bodies back though here as Argyle looks to counter now, looking for Walker.
Brent, although the game has been scrappy at times, we're giving the ball away like that and stuff like that. It's actually been a good game.
Yes.
It's been, you can feel there's something going to happen in it. It's not two teams just kind of giving up and saying, let's just get through this. They're trying to play.
That ball's going to stay in here. Glass now. Ball knocked to the top of the 18. Just knocked away there from Duncan Hill.
Like a lot of one-touch stuff, Brent, we've seen both teams working their way up the pitch. Yeah, there's another one-touch. Like it's 1-2, 1-2. He's going to look to get this in.
Kept in. Well done. Yeah, well done from number 4 from Miles Pride there. Finds Warrington. There's some space out there if they could find a Glass.
Another one-touch pass. This is good. This is good.
Yeah. Kids know how to play here. I think the flag is going to go up here. Yeah, flag is up for offside. Close on that one, Martin Matsich for the Pipers.
Very good line there, though, by the Kitsilano defense, Brent. They
center back stepped well there.
Both of them did at the same time, which created that the only option for that was if it was going to be a pass, was going to be an offside pass.
Very tough for the strikers to hold their runs in those situations.
No, you encourage him to go sideways first, but even in that situation, if he went sideways, he still would have been offside because he didn't back up with the defenders when they went forward. Taking the direct route here now with Kits.
It's a good battle between those two. A little foul there. Going to be given. Yeah, a little kick there.
Can't argue that one.
Yeah, Hiroki Sugamata fouling.
That's a foul though, but I don't think Michigan's seen it. He's actually he's pointed to the ground. Okay, good.
Yeah, well done.
I'm not sure how. Well, someone was one of the kids.
I'm not sure how you argue that.
No.
Right in front of us there.
This is one of the rare ones, Brent, where we actually did have a better view than a lot of us. It was right in front of us.
Oh, nice bit of work. That's good defending there from 17 from Argyle. Braden Daniels winning the throw in.
So we can get Jonathan Figueroa to get some Kleenexes up here for the next game, because all the camera crew are a little
sniffling,
sniffling
from the temperature.
Although Gary Atwell does have a nice Canucks toque on, which I'm going to try and find my Flyers toque, I think, for the next semifinal.
You could fly wear your Cowboys. They're playing. Who are they playing this week, Steve?
They are going to be.
Who are they losing to this week?
Ooh, who are they playing this week? I don't know. Well, I know they play the Giants next Thursday.
Yes, that'll be
they might win that one.
Worst game in American Thanksgiving history.
It will be, and I won't be watching it.
It's going to be 4-2 with 3 safeties. That's the only scoring.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Bad time to be a Cowboys fan.
Is there ever a good time? I'm not sure.
There was.
1992?
95.
Okay, 95. Okay.
It was a great time to be a Cowboys fan.
Okay, in the 1960s.
And 70s, late 70s.
Okay. So Aaron Judge was a unanimous MVP.
Yeah, all 30 votes.
Yeah.
It's too bad he can't do it in the playoffs.
Not the playoff MVP, though, was he?
No, he also, yes.
Steve, also a Yankees fan. He just picked the best, the most annoying team. Surprisingly, he's not a Lakers fan. Warrington, great bit of work here. Oh, that's good defending.
Nice tackle.
Longo for Argyle, he's had a great game. That was a great tackle.
Nothing wrong there. Everything was textbook slide tackling. It's not usually recommended, but in this case, you know what? In this case, it was a great decision. He was just about to be beat for pace, and he made the right decision at that point.
Kitsilano with the corner in, swinging corner here. Remember the left foot union here. Ball back post. Goes over everybody. Just the wind as well with that. Yeah, directly, just out of play. That's always going to be a tough one with that wind. Really kind of want to drive that ball.
Yeah, I think there was no one there though. That was the other thing. I'm not sure if that was the intention of the corner, but the wind certainly carried it.
Skamata for Argyle loses possession. Okay, throwing one there from number 12 on Kitsilano. That's Jack O'Hanley.
Good Irishman. Good Irish name, was it? Oh yeah, Jack. Go on there, Jack.
Throw in for Argyle.
Looks like there's a lot of young players out there, Brent. I don't know if it's just that I'm getting older, my eyes are terrible, but
it's your eyes probably.
But there's looks like a lot of some grade 9s, some grade 10s maybe out there. There's
we don't have their ages in front of us.
No, we don't have that.
We can look that up at time between.
Yeah.
Maybe for tomorrow's final with one of these teams. Some play between a couple potential teammates here for sure.
I'm guessing their buddies watching them.
Looking at that.
That's Best. Is that Best in there?
I think that's number 9. No, that's Roy Walker.
Oh, that's Walker. And Kitsilano. Who's that?
That's number 8 for Kits. That's the captain, Seb Agerskoff.
So we're gonna have a little guess here that their teammates.
Yeah, it looks like it to me. Yeah.
Which is awesome. We love to see that.
Just to get a moment here too.
We'll see if Gary can just we'll see if they'll do it again. Gary, you get a chance.
Similar stature.
Yeah.
2 lads there.
Yeah. Now they're getting the best of each other.
Yeah. What's going on here? I can't hear what Nick's saying.
Substitution.
Okay, sub happening. Who's subbed?
Where's the sub?
Right there.
Who came off?
Right there.
Oh, Warrington's off, eh?
Okay, all right.
Wow.
All right, thank you, Gary. We were too busy not watching the game to notice that.
Again, I'm just going to have to blame the bomb cyclone.
Sure.
I'm losing a bit of focus here.
Well, some might say that your focus is never on, but... here's Best. Working hard for Argyle. Agerskoff, the captain, does well there for Kitsilano. Look to open this ball. Some space out here. Well spotted by Argyle, but turned over again. Opportunity here now for Kitsilano.
That's the ball.
He's going to fall. He's going to have a dig. Good hit.
Good strike. Good strike.
Good strike. Keeper, not really any danger in that one, though.
No.
But he did well.
Oh, someone's shin pad comes. No,
that's unsporting, to say the least.
Yep. I'm guessing they're not teammates.
No, I don't think so. Lucky not to be cautioned there, really.
Could have been. Would that go under dissent, Brent, or just unsporting behavior?
I would go under unsporting behavior on that one. But, he's going to be onside here. Here's an opportunity now for Argyle. And it's 2-1! 2-1 for the Pipers. Martin Matschach. Six minutes to go here.
Brent, that was one of the few situations we've seen the Kitsilano backline get caught up very high there, like right up at the halfway line almost. That led to that. Wonderful job by Martin.
That's just yes. Right here. Where is he? Number 7, Martin
Mascic?
Yeah, we gotta get a pronunciation
Martin
on that. If they do make the
Mascic.
final here.
Yeah, Mascic, I believe that's what it is. Great job of getting his body in the position of the right in front of the center back,
Yep.
and at that point there was nothing else the center back could have done
No.
except foul him.
Yeah, and the
that
pace-
it would have been a red card either
straight
way there
red,
in that
yeah.
situation. So
The pace that number 7 from Argyle
Yeah.
there executed on the goal was great, and a good finish, right? Waited till the goalie came out and
fantastic finish.
and slotted it.
Nothing the keeper could do about it.
Nope. Tough ask for the goalies on breakaways like that. Here's a corner kick here now for Kitsilano, though. Just about 5 minutes to go here in the second half. Argyle has struck once early, once late to take a 2-1 lead. Ooh, that one almost went in near post. Keeper did well to knock that out.
I think that's something that Glass noticed there because
Yeah.
he looked like he was going for that, Brent.
Kitsilano now being forced to move some bodies forward here, play a little more direct than they've done in order to try and equalize here late.
I might be missing something. Maybe he's carrying a knock or something. But Alex Warrington, he scored 5 goals in the tournament, and he's on the bench right now. You know, I mean, he's the type of guy in the last 5
Well,
minutes
you know what?
here,
He's sitting down over there, so it may be that he's
Could
taking
be
a bit
injured.
of a knock. Yeah,
because he's the guy you want to. He's going to bang people around the
Yeah.
back, right? He'll create openings for Glass up there if he's out there. But it looks like he might be hurt, which is a big loss for Kits. And maybe that's why he didn't start either, Brent.
Yeah.
Right? There could have been that going too. We'll have to check with
once
Coach,
again,
Coach Dave after.
4 games in 2 days for the kids here. So now with Kitsilano forced to move some extra bodies forward, potentially an opening for a counterattack. Ooh, almost a chance there from Kits. Kitsilano, bit of possession here in the Argyle. Oh, that's going to be in corner. Yeah. Okay. Ball knocked away.
Oh, it looked like it was going a lot further than that.
Went straight up. Corner kick here for.
Ooh, keeper's coming up early.
Yeah, well,
What do
you
we
know
got?
what? Steve, we don't have much left here.
I thought you said we had 6 minutes. No,
it's 3 now. Ooh, 3 to go. So we've got Cody Sim forward for. This ball last time was back post, floated. Let's see if Kitsilano can get on the end of this late here.
I'd throw everyone in the 6 right now, Brent. Keeper had
Trouble with the last one here, yeah. We got Glass lurking back post. That's a dangerous ball. Ooh, man, that was a good ball.
And that's why he throw every guy in the 6 of that one.
Yeah, that was a great ball.
Great delivery.
I'm going to guess that we will play 3 minutes of added time here. Like Michigan, known for his time added on. So a few minutes left here for Kitsilano to try and equalize. That's
right
over that
the tower.
I've never seen that before. We got a ball. Yeah, ball's in here. Bringing one of our molten balls back. Kitsilano here look to get this ball in and back at the park as quick as they can. Nice bit of work there from Mascic again.
Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's caused problems. Walker, who concedes the foul there, has caused problems for the Kitsilano backline in the second half here.
Kitsilano should have one player in the half right now, and that should be the guy taking it.
Yeah.
You know, like you just have to take chances right now.
Kind of keep a player around to win the knockdown as well.
That's
that's a dangerous ball. Oh, it might fall for Kits here. Look to give away. No silly free kicks given away by Argyle here in a dangerous spot late. Like that. Not as still from distance, but you don't want to be giving away set pieces.
not with the again the wind just keeps. There's a lot coming right to left right now.
It's howling.
It is. He's got to aim this ball almost for the angle of the corner flag. Oh, the left. I wouldn't get a left footer in this one. You're going right into it.
I'd want to. That's going to get knocked down. I'd rather a right footer that's going to be looking for a hop and a skip and bounce and maybe a knockoff of a shin into the net. Anything you can do, right?
It's a deep line, but it's probably not a bad idea with this wind. And you didn't get beat the first man.
Here's still alive here though for Kits. Get some width here as they do. Look to drive this ball back post, and it is. It'll fall. Ooh, wildly swung at by Argyle there. Still just bouncing around the area here. An opportunity maybe for Kitsilano. That's going to be kept in. Great defending. That's a foul there. Yeah, silly foul, unnecessary. Really.
Yeah, that's
turning that over there. You give them an opportunity rather than, all that player's going to have was perhaps a knock up the field or off of the pitch.
I think that's a frustration foul there, Brent. Just knowing that
we are into added time now here. I think I just saw Nick point over.
He's going to add time.
He's
start tying your shoelace.
He's tying the shoe here. There's no way that this is going to have any impact on the amount of time left in the game. Michigan, our official, is keeping an eye on it. 2-1 Argyle Pipers over Kitsilano. Birthed in the 2024 BC School Sports AAA Provincial Soccer Championship game on the line. Flag goes down. Corner time for Argyle, though. Game management on. Your goal scorer here as he tries to eke out the clock or squeeze out the clock.
There.
Throw for Kits here. What was the score? Heritage Woods behind us on the field number 1 has defeated Elgin Park 2-1. Kitsilano with a chance here. The ball knocked in back post. Oh, there's a chance! Oh, what a nice save. Unbelievable opportunity there for Kitsilano late. That was Shakur Guy got his head on the end of that. Not able to get as much as he would have liked. Michigan, not much time left here for our center referee. A great ball knock up the park here. Out for a throw. It's going to be kicked away. Well, you kick the ball away, guys. You're going to get time added. You knocked it off of the park. You're lucky not to receive a caution for a delay there, eh? Like, let's be honest here. I know they want the game to end here, but realistically, that's not how it works. No one really for Kits to throw the ball to here. Okay, look to see this ball far off the park. Ooh, not as far as it would have liked. There it is, the final whistle. And the Argyle Pipers advance to the 2024 BC School Sports AAA Boys Provincial Championship game with a 2-1 victory over Kitsilano. We'll be back in a moment to call the second semifinal of the day between the Burnaby North Vikings and the North Delta Huskies.
Hey, see you, buddy. I'll find over the TV.
So underway here, BC School Sports, BC AAA Boys Provincial Championship game, Provincial Championship semifinal. Semifinal number 2 taking place between the North Delta Huskies and the Burnaby North Vikings. North Delta advanced this morning by way of a 3-0 victory over Van Tech. Burnaby North defeated Reynolds 2-0 this morning to win their group. It's going to be out for a goal kick for North Delta. Burnaby North were the Fraser North champions this year, taking on the South Fraser champions from North Delta. Interestingly enough, I don't see the goal scorer for North Delta on the field today. Number 9, Francesco Retes Martinez. He scored a hat trick this morning in defeating Van Tech, but he's not on the field here yet. So perhaps he took a knock, or he actually didn't start that game either. So he may have that may be part of the plan. Coach Trevor Rosenkrantz of the North Delta Huskies stepping in for Francesco's father Arturo, who's out of the country in Peru. Good day up here at Burnaby Lakes. We had some rain this morning, but it's given way to overcast skies, but dry and definitely windy, as I'm sure you'll hear from the wind ripping past the tower here on the broadcast. Opportunity here now for Burnaby North, well defended by North Delta. Use Burnaby North to throw in here now. Juice sponsoring Stephen Burns. Where is Stephen Burns, Gary? Yeah, throw the mic on for a sec here, G. Joined by Brent Sweeney here, joined by Gary Atwell at the moment. Waiting for Stephen Burns to finish his hot dog.
No, I think he was going for a chocolate milk, actually.
Oh, chocolate milk,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We We've got no score here, Gary. 0-0 start to the game. Burnaby North taking on North Delta. Battle of the Norths.
They may have been rivals previously.
Oh, that's a dangerous ball, and we've opened the scoring. Number 2.
Elijah Clark.
It's Elijah Clark opening the scoring for Burnaby North. 5.5 minutes into the first half. That was a great ball, great header. No chance for the North Delta keeper there on that chance there. Substitution now here coming in for the Huskies. Francesco Reyes Martinez, their goal scorer from this morning. The substitution also, just a little bit of energy. Not sure what that was.
I was wondering what that substitution would have been.
Yeah, just a little pass off to number 10 there from Burnaby North from one of the fans.
Look this here.
Yeah, okay, there you go. North Delta here with the ball in their first foray into the attacking third of the field. Oops. I hate doing the camera. Gary's going to step into camera operator duties here. Wind howling here at Burnaby Lakes. We got our center official Jeff Roberts, our near side assistant referee Bob Jett, and our far side assistant Nick Mishkin. Nick just reffed the first semifinal of the day that saw the Argyle Pipers book their third in 4 years trip to the finals.
The previous two were against Reynolds, so it'll be a new opponent.
2 losses.
Yep.
No time to worry yet for North Delta. Still early in the game. Lots of opportunities to create some chances and find a way back in. But definitely if you had the opportunity to choose, you definitely want to be in Burnaby North's shoes here with an early goal.
Yeah,
bit of a dream start.
Nice early start for Burnaby North for sure there. Lots of time left for North Delta to find their way back into this game though.
Yeah, really came out of nothing. That ball, just a ball knocked across.
Really done. Well done by Clark to get on the end of that. Yeah,
Clark did great there to beat his defender and make no mistake with the header into the back of the net. Depth might be coming into question here now. Fourth game in the tournament here for these lads here. Second game of the day.
Yeah, and I don't think either team really had a true opportunity to rest players.
No.
In this tournament, so.
No, Burnaby North had a tough game yesterday against Okanagan Mission. They led 2-0 at halftime, and
Okanagan Mission scored 2 in the last 10.
Two late goals to tie. Burnaby North did win a tie-breaking shootout, but that wasn't necessary based on the results of pool play. North Delta was undefeated in pool play with 3 victories.
Yeah, but I believe they're all close games as well. There's no I think Walnut Grove
was 2-0.
3-0 this morning. Ball 3 goals in the second half.
Yeah.
Right, and that was the winner goes on against Van Tech.
And then Westview, I think they won 3-1 in that game, I believe. One of the games they conceded. No, actually, no, they haven't conceded a goal yet, North Delta. That was the first goal North Delta conceded.
Yeah,
3-0, 2-0, and 3-0. So the first goal that North Delta's conceded in the tournament here by early on in the semifinal here, number 2. Burnaby Lake West, field number 3. BC School Sports AAA Provincial Championship semifinal number 2. Looking to book a spot in tomorrow's final against Argyle, which will take place at 11:30 a.m. here on the 3rd field at Burnaby Lakes. Flag is up here, Bob Jett.
Yep, tough to argue that position there. Looks like the right call from up here. Yeah.
Bob was in a good spot to get that one, and
No real argument for
got that right. No, pretty clearly he was offside. One of those ones that maybe with inferior officials, Gary, you might be able to get away with, but Bob's got a pretty sharp eye.
Both these teams are respective zone champions, I believe.
They are.
And that's probably been a while for both of them as well to win those zone banners.
Stephen Burns just lost his glasses well in. You know where you keep those, Gary?
On your face.
Yeah, in your face. Or in the case, pocket, car, lots of different places here. That's a nice turn. Arturo Redis here. Oh!
Goes to
and a penalty!
It's been given.
Penalty has been given. I think that's the right call there.
Yeah.
Gary, he had beat the defender.
I feel like it may have been embellished a bit, but it was...
touch of embellishment, but there definitely was contact. No argument from the Burnaby North players here.
Yeah.
And who is going to... Looks like Arturo Redis is... looks like number 10 is the brother.
No, number 11.
Oh, 11 here, okay.
Yep.
This is Rohan Baines for the Huskies, looking to equalize here.
He does have a goal in the tournament already, so he might be their designated take.
He looks to be a member of the left-footed union here, Gary. Maybe? We shall see. Nope. He's right-footed. And Rohan Baines gets the goalie going the wrong way. And we're tied at 1. So here we are just before the 12-minute mark.
Very similar to semifinal 1, I believe. We were not up at 1 pretty
early
quick.
goal, yeah. And then a
quick reply.
Answer, quick reply there. So North Delta, and one of their second chance really up the park. Just you can see the danger that Francesco Redis Martinez brings. Right, he beat his defender, knocked the ball wide, and then created that contact. And the penalty was given by our center official, Jeff Roberts. So North Delta will look to settle into the game now here after giving up that first goal. Baines will chase now for the Huskies. Redis Martinez, number 9, picks up. Across here, chance now again for the Huskies. Here's Baines. Nice bit of work there for number 19 of North Delta, Verdun Sidhu. Just 10 for Burnaby North forward here.
And I looked at the name, he's lost the ball.
It's Coben Armour Petrie. Always try and get a few names in here mixed in. Burnaby North keeping their shape here nicely. 4-3-3. There's 13 for the Vikings. It's Pedro Lopez finding number 2. Elijah Clark. Good bit of defending there from Zajum and Lucas Blank. And we talked about this in the earlier game there, Gary, about... Well, first of all, we should talk about the head coach. The head coaches of Burnaby North there, Sava Miljanic and Marcus Petinato. North Delta, I did mention, was led by Trevor Rosenkrantz, assisted by Jason Ryan. One thing we did say this morning in the morning game was that Trevor Rosenkrantz, usually you find him wearing capris, man prees, and
right on cue.
Yeah, right on cue. Here he is. So the sun comes out, and we see Trevor's calves. Yeah, you can get the calves on camera there. Yeah, there they are. Sitting there with their athletic director, Jessica Ndanda. Corner kick here for the Vikings. As they look to go ahead here. We've played just over 15 minutes now in the first half. 1-1 game. Ball sent in here, back post. Oh, good chance there. That was number 18 from the Vikings. Salon Peter getting his head on the end of that, but unable to knock it on target. Steven still can't find his glasses. Are these the transitions glasses, Steven? I don't see any glasses up here though, big man. Our colleague Stephen Burns here, normal commentator for the semifinals and finals here. He's lost his glasses. Anybody seen the Burnaby Lakes? Please let's
Return to lost and found.
The wind just howling here, Gary.
It's going to play a factor in this game.
You can bouncing ball here now. Keeper for. I don't think we'll be able to know the number of the keeper. There's no number 1 listed in the program here, but did well to come off and grab that. Here's Clark now for the Vikings. Elijah, the son of
Jeff Clark, I believe.
Jeff Clark.
Is what we've heard from Angelo, our referee allocator.
Yes, Angelo Palucci, referee allocator. Done a great job in the tournament here. Chance for number 20 for the Vikings forward here, Alexandru Hodut. Well defended there from North Delta. I've spotted Stephen Burns meandering over to the concession stand. Looks like maybe he's found the glasses, moving on to his chocolate milk. Maybe okay, some nice work there by North Delta to keep possession and just needlessly gifted away there, really, I think. Easy one for, and a foul given,
I just feel they're playing a little bit direct almost. The further it is away from our net, the less likely you have a chance of going against us. It's, with the wind the way it is and early nerves, you concede an early goal. I know you found your way back into it, but there's definitely nerves in the back line, I'd say.
For sure. I'd like to see him try and keep possession though a little bit more rather than just knocking that ball.
Yeah, this number 10 from North Delta does like to play out of the back.
Yeah, that's the twin brother of the goal scorer from this morning. So that is Stefano and Francesco Redis Martinez here. Okay. Son bothering our referee there.
Maybe he borrowed Steve's glasses.
Maybe he has the transitions. Yes, maybe he needs them. A nice bit of work there from North Delta. It's great defending. Excellent work there from Sebastian Lopez for the Vikings. Stopping that attack from Matthias Rutia McMullen, the German Scot. A good flick on there. Going to put some pressure on the north back line with this wind again. Bouncing ball. Mentioned earlier, Gary, one of those things with these, when you're in conditions like this, you kind of try to anticipate mistakes and try and take advantage of them if you can get them right.
Yeah, you got to take advantage when you can with the wind the way it is today out here. It's could be there the first half, might be gone the second half, right?
Yeah.
So
there's Francesco now again for the Huskies. He's dispossessed. Nice bit of work there from Salon Peter. Oh, can't do that. Oh, quick ball in here.
Quick, yep.
Excellent work there. Sending Alexandru Hodut forward. Oh, acrobatic. It's going to fall for Clark here, though. Chance from distance. A little ambitious, maybe, if somebody... Oh, there's the ball goes over the fence there. That was... number 7 or 17? That looks like. That's number 7. Chandramuli Karthik. Oh, FYI, everyone, Stephen, update on Burnsy update here. He has, he's gotten his chocolate milk. I'm gonna text him now. There he is.
A lot of last gasp defending by North Delta.
A little bit here,
now,
yeah.
right?
Going to ground. Don't usually like to see that as much. You want to be in control as much as possible here.
Well, that acrobatic clear.
Yeah, keep the shape. Keep the shape as well as you can. Here we have forward here. Karthik for North. Ball knocked through. Trying to find Clark. Number 10 there as well. Coben Armour Petrie for North has been around the ball. We haven't seen the ball at his feet yet, but certainly causing some concern for the North Delta backline. There's a big man up front for Raj Sandhu. Had a strong game for North Delta this morning. That's so great. Stephen just left us a 3-minute and 54-second voicemail there. Voice text. That was good.
Oh, no, Argyle went to 1 and now North Delta's playing right now.
Gary's just doing some phoning here.
Yeah.
Two minutes or so played. Oh, there's an Alfonso Napolitano sighting, Gary. Okay, Gary's back after an important phone call.
Yep, they always are, right? So, I just told him. I just told my friend there, if you want to talk to me, just tune in, catch the live stream instead.
There's Alfonso Napolitano exiting the park there, Gary.
Oh, well, he's a longtime coach at Charles Best, and then helped out.
Moved over to Argyle.
Argyle, yeah, part of that run to 3 finals, I believe he is.
Looks like Steven's been cornered by Darren Rath over there.
Surprised. If you're Rath, you probably want to be watching this game,
yes,
knowing that you get the winner.
You know what? I think he'll go home and, with the luxury of these live stream games here, Gary.
Yeah, immediately online. Yeah.
Not only do they get to hear our expertise, expert commentary,
or lack thereof,
but you also get to
a good vantage point of the games. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, do some scouting. Smart thing to do, really. I mean,
as long as I can keep the camera on the ball, that would be.
That'll help. No more phone calls.
Nope. Not till halftime.
That's right.
Yeah.
Kind of scrappy, now that after the goals have been scored here, Gary.
Yeah, it doesn't look nearly.
Not polished.
Not in a negative way or anything.
Nope.
As organized.
Just different.
Yeah, not
just
nearly
different.
as organized as the first semi-final. Still quality on the ball. Like, you just look at the way the players receive the ball and the way they turn with the ball. Still quality. Just I think it was just a result of the 2 early goals and the wind.
A little bit of a franticness. Hopefully tomorrow we see. It's likely to be wet, but hopefully not a lot of wind.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a foul now given away by number 20 on Lucas Plank on North Delta. Dangerous spot here for Burnaby North as they look to take the lead.
Number 10, Petrie.
Yeah, Petrie, number 10 there.
The ball.
Coben Armour Petrie. Clark trying to find his way onto the back end of this again. Okay, Roberts blows his whistle. Back post coming in here. That's a good one. Decent ball, but easily headed away by North Delta. Number 12 here for the Huskies as well, just Isaiah Sabarzo.
Well,
turn that ball over there, yeah.
Petrie, a lot of good hard work from Petrie right there.
Yeah.
Get back and win that ball.
Just an update on Burnsy there. He's found his glasses. Oh, here's a chance here for Clark now. A nice touch. And that ball's going to go, just wide of the goal. Great bit of, you know, if Burnaby North ends up winning this game, that's somebody that Argyle's going to have to definitely account for. Elijah Clark.
Yeah, he's got into some dangerous positions a couple of times. They got in behind, did well to take that ball down. Just unlucky on the finish.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, here comes Burnsy with the transition glasses. Looks like he went with a T, Gary.
Oh.
Not a chocolate milk. Went with a T. Wildly knocked out of play here at we've played 26 minutes here, first half. BC School Sports AAA boys soccer semifinal number 2 between the North Delta Huskies and the Burnaby North Vikings. I'm Brent Sweeney along with Gary Otwell, soon to be joined by Stephen Burns.
Maybe in the second half here.
It might take him 9 minutes to get up the stairs. Yeah, he moves a little slower than he used to. Supercharged with the caffeine and the tea. We saw an early goal scored by
Clark.
Number 2, Elijah Clark there for the Vikings off his head. And then a penalty kick that was earned by Francesco Reyes Martinez and finished by Rohan Baines, equalized for North Delta.
Looks like OKM has scored.
Okanagan Mission with a goal in behind us on field number 1. Here's Baines now for the Huskies. Looking to find Redis Martinez, unsuccessful. Baines now. Oh, look who made it up here. Jordan Sidhu. You found the glasses. Oh, in the lost and found.
They must have heard us. We asked them to be returned there.
And they said they were changing out 3, so that's
No, those were not the ones. Are you sure they're your glasses, Stephen, if they were changing into 3? What were you doing in there? Well, that's right. Oh, a little mistake here.
That's a halftime.
That's going to be a high foot. Yeah.
I think that's a halftime mystery. Let's get back to the game.
We'll talk to that. We'll talk about that at halftime. Oh, Stephen also got a cookie. I got a tea and a cookie. Okay, North Delta here. Free kick, about 30 yards from goal. You know, realistically, probably too far to have a realistic chance here with the wind, though. You never know, right? I'm going to guess that Redis Martinez does put this on target.
They haven't really tested the Burnaby keeper yet, right?
Four-man wall. Might be a little far for a four-man wall. Yeah. Around the wall. As I was saying there, a little bit far for that. Certainly not one that's going to bounce. That all goalies will, at this level, be able to keep those out of the net. Take a bit of your cookie there, Stephen. Thank you. Cheers, big man. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I think Clark missed one there. Or Roberts missed one. On Clark. Oh, that's a nice ball. Oh, what a save!
That is a great
ball.
Hey,
just almost on cue, Gary, where we said they haven't been tested yet. He's up to the test with that save. That was a great ball put in by, I believe it was Raj 14. Yeah, Raj Sandhu sending Francesco Redis Martinez in up to the task.
Yeah, we've had two good chances since we've been 1-1. We had Clark in on goal just wide, and we had that chance right there. again, Elijah Clark, number 2 for Burnaby here, son of Jeff Clark, the sporting director of Surrey United. Great man in leadership there.
Oh, Gary, you're a coach at Surrey United, aren't you?
I am.
Is that the
a proud coach? Yeah, wearing my Surrey United gear here. The former Cobras, now the Rain.
Cobras,
now the Rain.
Speaking of that, Gary, a couple of sprinkles now starting to settle in over Burnaby Lakes.
Yep.
Are you guys the RAIN or the REIGN?
REIGN.
Okay. Did you choose that name?
Nope.
Okay.
Those are provided.
All right.
Yeah. I didn't choose. We don't choose our team names there at all. So.
One of the jobs of Jeff Clark is to pick the U7 team names. Is that?
I don't.
Or is
think
that more of a Troy?
Is
that
it might be Troy.
Troy Flannery job?
Could be the pod boss Ravi as well. But in all fairness, Surrey United did do a great job allowing us to host the Senior Girls Soccer Provincial Championships at Cloverdale.
Always very supportive.
Last spring, always supporting school soccer for us.
That's a nice ball forward here. Clark chases. Well handled by the North Delta keeper, Angad Gill.
Which Burnaby North girls also qualified last year. So this is big for their school and their soccer culture there. The boys qualifying and the girls qualifying in back-to-back tournaments here.
How'd the girls do? I don't recall.
They were finished 3rd in our group.
Okay.
No, sorry, they didn't. 13, 14.
Okay, 13, 14, yeah. Nonetheless, always a good...
it's a tough zone.
That's tough to make.
Tough zone.
Fraser
right?
North is extremely tough.
Right, there used to be the old powers of Charles Best, Centennial.
Yep, absolutely.
Especially on the girls' side, Centennial winning those back-to-backs. I think they won.
Yeah.
So
they were. I think actually Burnaby North knocked Centennial out last year, if I recall.
I think so.
Yeah. On the girls' side.
Yeah. And then back to this for Burnaby North to be here, and Charles Best's name all over that trophy. Where they have 5 titles. And
North
Centennial
with
again.
Fraser North. Burnaby North were the Fraser North champions, which is good to see. Always good to see different teams here at the tournament. Two schools that have had a long tradition in this tournament. Not necessarily in the more recent past, but in the early days of the event, certainly, as North Delta have won the tournament 5 times, and I believe Burnaby North has won it 3.
Was one of those wins? A loss to Argyle. Was it a loss to Argyle in the final?
2 of the Burnaby North victories actually were over North Delta in the 1970. I believe 1970 and 1972. They defeated the Huskies for the title. That's a nice bit of work there. That's a great ball across. Good, well defended by Redis Martinez,
who I believe is a Surrey United player as well.
Is he?
To tie that all up for you.
Nicely.
A nice plug.
Tied together.
Yeah.
Is Elijah Clark a Surrey United player? I would imagine.
No, Metro Ford, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
he's in Burnaby, right? He lives in Burnaby, I guess, right? So Coquitlam.
Okay.
Might have been the club with Burnaby FC coming in later.
Okay.
I assume so. It's always good to play for your local clubs.
Little competition in the Clark household there. Here's North Delta now. I think they've done a better job of getting into the game here.
Yeah, they've definitely settled, play down a bit.
Yeah, we got only about a minute and a half left in the first half here. 1-1 tie between North Delta and Burnaby North. BC School Sports AAA Boys High School semifinal number 2. Then Brent Smith with Gary Atwell. Stephen Burns is wandering somewhere around the facility. Jonathan Figueroa, our tournament athletic trainer, he's
not wandering on the facility.
Not wandering. He's nice and warm. That's a good ball. You know what? I like a ball like that. Ask questions of the back line. Defended well though by Burnaby North. That's going to be a white throw. Yeah, Burnaby North there. Good work there by Chandra Karthik. Kept in. Sarbazo for North Delta. Barzo for North Delta. Finding Redis Martinez. Francesco. Nice bit of work there. Good battle between those two players. Ball sent forward for Baines here. That's going to be knocked out. You can see the wind. It's just howling.
Just takes that ball.
That ball is gone
in the parking lot.
That's done by Steve's car now, I think. Hey. So was that you, Gary?
Yeah.
I thought your Tesla was white.
Oh no, black.
You got a black Tesla?
Yep.
Okay. You parked in our spot.
Well, you got to be here early to get that spot. I didn't see reserved on it.
Okay, the first half ends 1-1 between the North Delta Huskies and the Burnaby North Vikings.
That was the initial thing.
Okay. Oh, Gary's doing a great job here. Not only is Gary doing a great job of doing the video here right now, he's done a great job of keeping the BC School Sports
signage up.
Signage.
Yep.
Where are the signs left?
Well, we moved the signs in because of the...
We packed them up.
They got taken away. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're still waiting.
The Moulton ones.
There may be some fence signage coming back.
Some Moulton fence signage. Yeah.
Just waiting for Harp. If you
haven't mentioned that, but Moulton is if Harp or anyone in the BC School Sports office is watching right now, we're waiting for those Moulton signs. Moulton is the official ball sponsor of BC School Sports now, providing equipment for volleyball, basketball, and soccer. First time that the soccer championships have had an official ball. Move that one. I didn't mind in the corner there. There you go, buddy. That looks much better. Oh yeah. No distractions there.
Yeah, it was an eventful half to start there.
Yeah.
It's another quick early goal. It was 2 minutes in. Burnaby was up 1-0 again. Penalty to tie it up. Couple of half chances each way.
Yeah, look at this. Look who's coming across here. Angela Polici back from the walking soccer Christmas party. Oh, look at the skills. Look at those skills.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, the touch.
Look at that touch.
He is playing walking soccer right now.
Yeah, he's playing walking soccer right now. What a guy.
Yeah.
Clearly the walking soccer Christmas party did the lad well. He also went for a pedicure yesterday. He's off on a cruise next week, 2 weeks from now. And his wife suggested he get a pedicure, so he went and did it.
He said he loved it, actually. He said it was a great experience.
He did. A little ticklish, though. A little ticklish. But he's going to go back. He's sold.
3 weeks? I think he's at every 3 weeks
he's
is
going for a pedicure.
Recommendation.
Yeah.
That's too much.
Is it too much for him? Every 4 weeks then, or what's he doing here?
He's looking 3 months.
3 months. Okay, 3 months. All right, 2 or 3 months he's going to. Well, I've gone 44 years.
Sounds like the wife might be in control of that situation, right?
Yes, yeah. Some of us know how that goes. Everyone except for Steve. Oh, we're having a good time here.
Yeah,
okay, what do you think? What's the message? What's the halftime message here, Steve, from both of the teams here?
Well, to be honest with you, Fred, sorry to be honest with you,
I was indulged in some chocolate chip cookies and tea over in the tent there. So I haven't seen a lot, but since I've been here, talking to you guys, it's like anything. When a game goes into halftime at 1-1, it's you're looking like you better look at it like it's the start of the game again. Ultimately, that first half is irrelevant now, assuming there's no injuries or cards or anything, which I don't think there was. Nope. So you're starting the game over again, and you've turned a 70-minute game into a 35-minute game.
Yeah.
So you're trying to say the same thing you said to start the game. Said we want to win this half. If you win this half, you're going to win the game. There's not really another way you can look at it, unless one team was dominating, which it doesn't sound like they were.
No, Burnaby North started out quite brightly.
I've seen the chances both. I saw the chance with the Burnaby North, the breakaway. Saw that chance there, obviously. So I've seen those chances. So but it looks like a fairly even game overall.
Yeah, it has been. It has
two
been.
evenly matched teams, which our other semifinal was too.
Yeah,
so I think we've had a really good Final Four here.
So you catch up with Darren Rath post game there, and
I was talking to Coach Rath over there. I was telling him I was looking for my glasses, and
Did he turn them in?
I'm not sure, but someone turned him into, and maybe someone can fill me in here. But my prescription glasses ended up in changing room 3, which I have not been near in probably since the last time South Delta was here. So that was 2019. So I don't know if they found them from then, but I didn't have them then. Anyway, so yes, so I did find them, fortunately.
That's good. I'm glad because you're driving me home today. So
yeah, it would have been
safety first.
Would have been a tough ride home.
Will be anyways.
Yeah. Yes, it likely will be anyways. Yeah.
It'll be an hour to get home today.
Yes, it definitely will. Traffic was shocking yesterday.
Look forward to that blue Gatorade we talked about yesterday.
There we go. Okay. All right. We're just about ready to start the second half. Gary, we got things organized here. No, that's okay. Oh, we didn't even do anything here. Let's pause this guy. Okay, that's good.
And here we are.
Start. Oops. There we start. Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay. BC School Sports.
Back in there.
BC AAA Boys. Provincial Championship semifinal number 2. The North Delta Huskies taking on the Burnaby North Vikings. Brent Sweeney alongside Stephen Burns with Gary Atwell. Goal scorers in the first half for Burnaby North was number 2 Elijah Clark, and for North Delta was number 11 Rohan Baines.
I guess so far, Brent, that it looks like the Burnaby North team has managed to contain number 9. Number 9, Francesco Retes Martinez, who scored a hat trick in the semifinals. Or sorry, in the group play this morning.
Yeah, well, he actually earned the penalty.
Okay. Yeah. So he basically got an assist on it, if we look at it that way. Yeah, he's been a handful for sure.
Yeah.
And his twin brother has been a rock in the back for sure.
Absolutely.
for the team.
Steve, do you want to do the camera work here?
Sure. Do I want to? Not really.
No,
but I'm being forced into this.
Because I don't want to.
Fortunately, because my prescription glasses are found.
Yes, he's got them.
If not, you'd be looking at the sky probably most of the game, which you might anyway. So let's see what happens here.
As mentioned, the first half, the Burnaby North Vikings led by Coach Sava Miljanic and assisted by Marcus Petnato. North Delta is led by Trevor Rosenkrantz and Jason Ryan. Rosie's put the pants back on there. No longer do we see his calves, eh? Gary over there? He's got the softness of Trevor coming through there.
Sorry, Rosie had shorts on.
He had his traditional man prees.
The man pre. Okay, well that's that'd be wrong if we didn't see him wear them at some point.
You know what? It absolutely would be.
Rosie, part of the left foot union too.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah. But I wonder if he's right-handed, Gary.
I can check him out.
Yeah, he will.
So we're trying to find out. We did find out some useless information yesterday, Gary and I. That 3% of the people in the world are dominant with their left foot and dominant with their right hand. So I'm still questioning that number. Left-footers are usually left-handed. Yeah.
No way.
No, this is Gary looked it up. Unless Gary looked up some wrong information.
Not everything you see on the internet's true, Gary.
Well, Brian, considering the fact that only 12% of the people in the world are left-footed, so you got to take that into consideration.
But then 3% of that 12 is that's right-handed.
Gary, check.
You're saying 97% of left-footers are left-handed?
That's what.
There's no way.
That is what Gary said. So who am I to lie and argue about Gary?
Well,
You said it was 3%, Gary.
3% of left footers are right-handed.
Yes.
There's no way.
Well, let's just check with Dr. Brent here, and who
I'm saying it's higher. There's only 4 options, right? Like, come on.
I want to know how many right footers are left-handed. That's a
Yeah.
rarity. Same thing. Anyway, let's get back to the game here.
There we
So
go.
North Delta.
Francesco Redis Martinez looking to do some damage here. Get that ball across back post. There's some space for North Delta. Ooh. I think that's number. I think that looks to be.
Number 8.
Is that 8?
It looks like 8 to me with my prescription glasses.
Matthias Arrutia McMullen.
Yeah.
Scottish.
Is that
German.
Mullen any relation to Super? Did you say
McMullen.
Oh, McMullen. Okay.
Yeah, Matthias Arrutia McMullen. Part of the all-name team for the tournament, Steve.
Got a few good ones. I love some of the names in the tournament.
Yeah, outstanding stuff.
We will get back to you about that information.
Yeah,
Left
well,
footers and right-handers.
I think that's an important piece of information that the people that are watching want to know.
Well, we could have misled the people from our looks yesterday. Here we go. North Delta game, an opportunity going over top.
There's 12 Sabarzo for
Sabarzo.
the Husky. Oh, that's a nice chance. Oh! A goalie error. Wow, as that ball nearly bounced over top of the Burnaby North goalie and into the back of the net. Sabarzo with a quick release there.
He's proven in the first game too, Brady. Come on, and
He's tricky.
He is tricky. He's got a little bit of pace.
Trevor is right-handed.
Trevor is right-handed.
And here it is. Only 3% of right-handers are left-footed.
Okay,
So Brent's going to try and look up some other data, but that was
so
true.
3% of right-handers are left-footed. Okay.
3 in 100. So right now, 2 of them are standing at this field.
Yeah, so that tells you right here that I disagree with. No. I don't know.
We'll have to do some more research and get it right for the final tomorrow. Gary's already looked it up twice. So
We do appreciate Trevor Rosenkrantz taking time out of coaching this game to text us that information.
I think
What's the score over there now, Gary? 1-1. Walnut Grove is. Van Tech. Van Tech has equalized against Okanagan Mission. Back over on field number 1.
Did we lose our camera on the other?
Camera operator went home. Camera operators for the day. We'll be having some Sullivan Heights volunteers tomorrow.
And that will be good because we know we will be dealing with the most inspirational school in BC. So
Absolutely. Sullivan Heights Stars/Spiders were the.
Here's handball.
That's a handball. Yep. Well spotted there. Yeah, unfortunately.
You can't argue that.
No, you know it. He knows it.
Some parents, obviously, maybe a little biased.
Parents are never biased,
No,
Steve.
no,
Never.
my apologies. I said maybe, Brent. I didn't say they were. They might be a bit biased there.
That ball knocked forward here. First semifinal, we saw the Argyle Pipers defeat Kitsilano 2-1. Well, here's a chance now for North Delta.
Part of the left foot union.
I wonder if he's right-handed.
I'll have to check that.
You text that? Text Rosie? Found out if number 14 is right-handed?
Let's have a look. Because if so, that means 3 out of the 100 people here right now are that.
Raj Sandhu, big man up front for North Delta.
Just from watching Brent, it looks like Burnaby North has had a difficult time getting the ball into any of their strikers' feet. Especially number 10, their main central target.
Well, at the start of the game, they did a better job for sure.
Okay.
But North Delta's kind of taken over possession a little bit here.
Okay.
So I mean, just the ebbs and flows of games with momentum and things like that. Fatigue a factor as well. Did hear from our tournament coordinator, our tournament referee coordinator, Angelo Palucci. that most of the Burnaby North team are not in grade 12, so grade 10s and 11s.
Wow.
Yeah, so strong showing from them in this tournament.
And the same with Argyle, Brent. Argyle only has one grade 12.
Really?
Yeah, so Argyle will be a force next year, obviously, as will Burnaby North. And I think you might see Salish next year.
Or Salish as well.
Salish, is that was the pronunciation? Salish.
French immersion, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't think we'll see South Delta here, Steve.
No, there's a good chance that South Delta will not be here next year. Considering they...
Unless the international student gods shine brightly on us.
Like 2019.
North Delta doing a nice job of just keeping the ball a little bit here.
Very composed. Look at number 14. He was just up front there.
Yeah.
A minute ago.
They've dropped him in the midfield. Yeah.
Just I like it. I like players just almost just freestyling in a way to get themselves.
That's a great tackle.
Positions.
Great tackle from Elijah Clark there. 14's a player though that North Delta wants to have with the ball at his feet. Just a little hesitation there. The run from Redis Martinez. That's a nice turn.
Very nice outside of the foot chop.
Petrie now.
Chop as they call it, or cut.
Yeah. Finding.
Oh, not
Alexandru
a bad ball.
Ooh, just not going to fall.
That's a good ball, Brent.
That was a great ball.
The wind blowing right into the number 20's face there for Burnaby North.
Clark here. Good challenge, good strong challenge from Blank. It looks like Clark is worse for where? Alexandru Hodut. Clark may taken a bit of a knock here in that challenge.
It looks like a cramp
perhaps.
The way they're stretching it, looks like a potential cramp there.
Oh, my back is cramping here too, Steve.
Speaking of cramps. Be nice to get some of that Gatorade in you just to relax things when we get home.
Yeah, Gatorade will be good.
They've made a black Gatorade now, which I've heard about, so I'm going to give that a go.
Okay.
So we'll see what
Cascading black Gatorade.
Yeah, it's actually night.
And we have PK.
It's actually a nitrogen-based Gatorade.
New one?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to throw in for Burnaby North here. Penalty in behind us on field number 1. Oh, that wind is just howling.
Oh.
Yesterday was the nicest day of the week. It is back to being absolutely freezing up here.
Well, we can only hope that this wind is not here tomorrow with the rain.
Correct.
Matching with the rain.
Yeah.
And the temperature warms up a little bit. Otherwise, it could be just a
miserable
final.
From a weather standpoint, hopefully the football isn't miserable this
No,
season.
for sure. The football's been great. The kids have been battling through this anyway. The other thing too, Brent, we forget about when the weather is miserable is the officials.
Yes.
It's not easy when you're reffing with rain coming in sideways, wind howling, and
definitely not.
So anyway, here we go. Chance for Burnaby North.
Just hold it now. Oh, just missed Petrie.
So again, Brent, that's what I was noticing since I've been watching. They've been missing hitting their target up front. There's that Petrie number 10.
That's Petrie number 10. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been just missing them.
There's 14 looking to get on the end of this for North Delta.
Again, pushed on to no one. On the line, Brent.
Yeah, unfortunately. Rizik Walji for
that's offside.
Rizik Walji for center back for Burnaby North did well against number 14 there.
It looked like 10 came from an offside position there, but I guess
Nick
he did.
Mishkin mished that one.
He did Michigan that one.
Yeah.
But to be fair, he didn't get the ball, so didn't really impact the play.
Well shielded out there from Sebastian Lopez of the Vikings. Oh, that ball's going to fall. Dangerous now here. Always dangerous with the ball at Francesco Redis Martinez's feet. Nice turn there from Hodut. Clark. Sorry. Dangerous here, yeah. We talked about the other game, I think it was, Steve.
Yes.
The first semifinal, just with the cement around these fields.
Yeah, you can see it now on the camera. I'll just put it on the field in the second here. Ooh,
good tackle.
That looked like they collided heads there. I'm not sure they didn't, but anyway, they both got up.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a
Big loss for
North Delta if Stefano Reyes Martinez would be unable to continue. He did take a knock yesterday. He's grabbing his hamstring right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
He is in some discomfort. A Warrior, though, he did return to the game. Yeah, he's gone down. Yeah.
Gone down.
Yeah.
Good reffing, good officiating by Jeff Thomas there.
I don't know if this is a cramp or if this is a knock that he took from yesterday.
Again, by the fact he's grabbing his toe, I think it's a cramp.
Yeah.
Which is good. That's good. It was nothing else from that. No. Yeah, you got to straighten it. If you're bending the cramp, it's going to make it worse. So.
Yeah. Coach Rosenkrantz looking on with some concern over there on the North Delta sideline.
With full pants on.
Full pants today, yeah. Nice North Delta jacket that I'm sure their athletic director purchased for him.
Yes. Who's the athletic director?
Jess Carndanda.
He's doing a great job. He's always involved. He's always involved in all the sports.
Very much so.
He just started the basketball season. He's involved in that, and he's been here with the boys.
Basketball season doesn't start until next week, Steve. So hopefully, he hasn't started yet.
Tryouts.
Okay.
The tryouts have started. Yes.
Tryouts. No games though.
No official games until November 28th.
Whatever Monday is.
25th.
What's Monday? The 25th? Yeah, I think so.
What date are we today? 22nd.
You're the 22nd?
Yeah, 22nd today.
Yeah.
Yep, so Monday the 25th is the first official day for games.
The winter season of play, so for wrestling, rugby, wrestling, basketball, and curling.
Oh, there you go. Curling's moved. Curling's has it always been this season?
Well, it makes sense that curling's in the winter, Steve, because they play on ice.
For sure, but ice can
Not necessarily a summer sport. In most of Canada.
Yes, but ice can be preserved all year, as you know. Or I'm not sure if you do know that, because they do play hockey in Florida when it's when it is warm.
They?
Yeah, that's amazing. And San Jose. Ooh. Okay, so let's see. It looks like 10.
He's going to continue.
He is continue. You can see
he's not at 100 right now.
No, he's definitely cramping. That's a cramp.
Yeah,
you can see he's still.
He needs a sub.
Oh, he is.
A sub. Yeah.
This is a big loss for North Delta.
He did come back in the game yesterday. Similar situation. Took a knock, got into a tackle, stretched it out on the sidelines, and was able to return. So, but that is definitely a loss for the Huskies here. He's the backbone of their back line.
Yeah, Coach Rosenkrantz going to have to make an adjustment there, Brent, to make sure that they've got someone back there who can keep things stable.
Absolutely.
Which means he may have to take.
Okay. Yeah.
Which means he may have to, move one of his midfielders back, or.
Yeah.
So it's going to change. There's a little domino effect here. I'm not sure, Brent, the way he's holding it though, that he didn't actually injure his hamstring as opposed to.
He was doing the same thing yesterday, and he got onto the roller. He had the massage gun out, and
I think Jonathan, if you can, all joking aside, Jonathan, you can hear this. Might not be a bad idea to
pop over.
Just come out and have a
check.
look.
North Delta, requiring some treatment.
It's a hamstring thing for sure, Jonathan, but we're not sure if it's a cramp or if he's actually maybe injured his hamstring.
He's kind of jogging again now, so we'll see. Something to keep our eye on as the second half moves forward here. 18 minutes to go. Midway through the second half, BC AAA Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championship semifinal number 2. I'm Brent Sweeney along with Stephen Burns. North Delta Huskies, that's a terrible throw. North Delta Huskies taking on the Burnaby North Vikings.
Yeah, that one you just can't let go.
No, I mean, I'm a proponent of any way throw-ins are a way to restart the game. However, when they're that bad, you can't, there's not much you can do.
No. And believe me,
it has to at least look like a throw-in.
Yeah, believe me, the last thing the refs want to call
is a foul throw. Yes.
I mean, there are some
except
traditionally.
Gordie Howe, yeah.
Gordie Howe also, he loved looking for those.
There's a chance here now for Burnaby North forward. See if the ball falls. Oh, that's a good bit of skill there.
Oh, interesting.
Petrie now, let's see if they cut this across. Well handled. Well done.
Very well done.
Angad Gill, well done.
You know what though, Brent? I think he had the defender off balance when he did the scissors move.
He laid it off instead of had he gone the other way.
Yeah, I think he could have been
had a shot on net there.
Yeah. good idea again, but I think that was maybe not the best option.
Yeah, great bit of pace from Chandra Kartik here for Burnaby North.
Good step.
Excellent as they looks to get forward here.
Number 16.
Yeah, 16 for the Vikings. That's Sebastian Lopez doing a great job at right back for them today. Bit of space here. You can see though, Steve, they're starting to attack.
Yep. They're starting to run. They're starting to run
start to go at that back line of North Delta. The ball is not out. Nope. We'll see if a high foot there perhaps.
It certainly could have been, but okay, there's a jersey pull with he's played advantage.
Oh yeah, here's Petrie though. Looking to find Clark at the back post. Cut across. Just didn't get his foot around that. Out for a goal kick.
See, I see Petrie there. He's received most of his passes that have attempted passes in the middle.
Yeah.
It's the first time we've seen him kind of drift out wide to have a run at the defenders.
Yeah, mixing things up here. Ball back in for North Delta. Played to number 2, Amanegra. Here's the twin brother here, Francesco Redis Martinez. Unable to find any space there. Turns over.
Oh, he has shin pad. Shin pad on the pitch there.
Hopefully no one throws it away like in the first semi-final. They're looking to... wishful thinking there on that one there.
Yeah, I think the idea initially was he thought he would have been out there, but it moved inside.
Yeah. Oh, here's a run from Kartik. Scrappy play here.
Yeah, it's a little
bounce around.
scrappy.
Here's Petrie. Oh, he done well to get it across. Ooh! Falls to Clark. Is it going to go off the crossbar and over the net? Wow.
And the camera may not have picked that up.
Oh, Steven. You dolt.
I was having a sip of my tea at the moment there, and I think I may have missed that. But anyway, what happened was the North Delta center back tried to clear it, miskicked it, and it went right to one of the to number 2.
Yeah, number 2 there, Elijah Clark, the goal scorer for Burnaby North. The keeper for North Delta, Angad Gill, did well to get a toe on that as it knocked it up and over the goal off the crossbar. Corner kick here now.
That's
back
way too
post
hard.
and
once again the wind.
Yeah, the wind. Yeah, that'll be out.
That might be a throw-in.
It is. He's going to call a throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw here. Let's see Jonathan Figueroa, our tournament trainer, making his way up perhaps to the booth here to join us for a moment. Wind howling again here.
It is certainly not warm.
Yeah, as the players moved 8 or 9 yards up the field here. Yeah, he wants him right in the corner, which is where the ball did go out. Oh my goodness.
I'm sure you can hear the wind howling.
Yeah, just whipping.
I think Brent might want to think about a toque tomorrow, finding one at home.
I got a nice BC School Sports toque, I think, Steve.
Oh, the gray one? I'll wear mine too. I'll wear my sweatshirt also, my crew neck.
Puff Daddy, Steve? No?
It certainly could be an option, but...
Oh, here's a chance. Oh, that was a great defensive play there. 19 for the Verdun Sidhu for the Huskies, thwarting that attack.
So, Brent, I'm guessing most of these Burnaby North players would be, a lot of them be part of the Burnaby Football Club.
I would imagine Burnaby FC, yeah.
I think a lot of the clubs have merged into one of the clubs, and it's probably a good portion of them from there. You might get a few, I guess, from
maybe Metro Ford, maybe the North Shore there.
What's the North Shore? Is that Mount? That's not Mountain, is it?
Mountain is gone. Gary, what's the North Shore Club? Oh, look who's joined us here, Jonathan Figueroa. Hey, North Van FC. And I guess West Van too, eh? Oh, we have a dangerous spot here for a free kick.
I heard you guys on the live stream.
Did you talk to? Okay, good job, Jonathan Figueroa.
Cramping.
Yeah, just some cramping.
Just cramping, yeah.
Well, let's say he's coming back into the game. On speak of that, on that note there.
Jonathan
So,
brought out the magic sponges.
Stefano Redis Martinez is back in the game for the Huskies as they look to defend this free kick from Burnaby North, a dangerous location. Don't touch anything, Jonathan. Here, okay.
And it looks like
St. George's.
a left footer. It's going to be a left footed in swinger here, Brent. This is very dangerous for the North Delta keeper.
Jonathan, how was your hot dog today? How many? Which
I
one?
haven't had any yet.
What'd you have for lunch? Well done.
Actually, I did have a hot dog.
Okay, you did have a hot dog for lunch. Yeah, okay.
My average is 2.9.
Keeping the average going there, yeah. This is good.
Oh, it's windy up here.
It is windy and cold, yes.
To be fair, Brent, I had the hamburger from the concession stand today, and it was very, very good quality.
Very good, nice.
Very good quality.
Good to hear. We've had to spend most of our day up in the tower here, so only a chance to grab a quick hot dog.
Yes.
There's some leftover cheese pizza from BC's Go Sports there. Thanks, Harp.
Thank you, Harp, for looking after everyone with that. That was excellent. Really, greatly appreciated.
Yep. If you're hungry, Harp, you can rip over with the molten banners. Have a slice of cold cheese pizza. Well, Jonathan's getting into the high chews now, are there?
It looks like my high chews from Costco are officially missing now.
I've never had a high chew in my life. They're in change room 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
they
high
were
chews
my
are
glasses.
in change room 3.
Apparently they're with my glasses, those high chews. Jonathan's laughing now because I believe he's the one that returned those glasses to the lost and found. But anyway, that's just my guess. By mistake, he's trying to do a nice thing, but...
Into the last 10 minutes here, Steve. If we are tied after 70 minutes,
what happens?
we'll see 2 7.5-minute overtime periods. No golden goal, which will keep us here a little bit longer at Burnaby Lakes.
Oh, here's an opportunity.
Petrie, though, now.
Petrie. Oh, he's taking
Gets
one more
around.
touch. Has he done too much or has he done enough? What a great recovery.
Oh, it's still in. It's still here, Clark. Cleared off the line. Oh. I don't know. Handball there,
Maybe.
Stevie. Ball over. Wow, scramble mode. Yeah, they're asking for a handball there, though, Steve, but I think the proximity to
Yes, I
the
agree.
ball.
I don't think the defender knew. I agree.
No,
I agree.
you know, and his ball, where were his hands? His hands were the side of his body there.
Yeah.
So if it did contact his hand there,
Might have been a little away, but the fact it came from behind him, I think it's
they're
okay.
so close to it, right?
No, right call. I think it was the right call. You certainly wouldn't like to see
There are a number
a penalty call on that.
of conditions that you have to think
Yeah.
about there, right?
Petrie with a great change of pace there, though.
Oh,
and
fantastic.
actually, Brett, to be honest, the number 20.
Number 20 there, Lucas Blanks, the German here, did a great job of getting in the way there.
Yes, and I mean, he stopped the initial chance, and then...
Yeah, just scramble time there for the Huskies, but they kept the ball to the net. See if that builds a bit of momentum.
Who's in the middle? Is that Taki?
That's Jeff Roberts there.
Oh, sorry.
Tacky's at the Christmas party for walking soccer. He's the walking referee. Oh, nice bit of work there from
But Angelo
Stefano.
is back, though.
Is Angelo still here?
I saw him.
So Angelo had just a 2-hour shift, maybe at the most. Hour and 45 minutes, because he must have traveled here for 15 minutes to get here.
You know, just we're talking about momentum in the game here, Steve. Certainly, I think it shifted towards Burnaby North.
Agreed.
Over the last 10 minutes or so.
Just since the time that this is number 10
Yeah,
went off.
when Redis Martinez went off, now he's back on. But momentum's a fickle thing. You can't just flip the switch and get it back.
No, you have to earn it.
These players are going to have to dig. I know it's the fourth game in 2 days for both teams here. Clark now chasing 4.
Well done again.
It's well done by Blanks, the German. Sehr gut.
Sehr gut.
Gill forward for North Delta.
It's awkward.
Well, struck forward there by number 18, Salon Peter from just driven ahead, and they're just looking to try and get him behind. Not a bad idea to get the ball at the park here, Steve. Though
right now, when you're
for North Delta here, chasing it a bit. So,
well, when you're under pressure like this, I mean, it's a great idea just to try to change the location of the ball in the pitch, because they're gonna have to start from scratch again if that's the case.
Yeah, agreed.
And it gives you time to set everyone up again.
Yeah, Burnaby North though definitely on the front foot here right now. Yeah, here's Petrie again finding.
And like we said, Brent, earlier, they got to get the ball to his feet, and since he's been getting the ball to his feet, you can see good things happen.
North Delta a little slow up the field there in challenging. Oh, that's a good tackle. Well done by the man, Todd and Dylan. Operator has abandoned us. Going to be a corner kick here. Okay. No. No. She said she had to go to dance or something. But we'll spot it at full time.
Chance here for Burnaby North. Oh!
Ooh, bouncing through the goal area. No one touches it. It's sometimes hard to see how that can possibly happen.
With that many bodies,
that number of people is in a game like this. You can see the Burnaby North players and coaches there incredulous at how no one could get on the end of that. 5 to go here, Steve.
Okay. Look like we might be heading
headed towards OT.
Which we
saw in the AA boys earlier this week.
A couple of times we've seen it.
Yeah, OT. Oh, it's cold. Crunching tackle. Yeah, that's a bit of a late. Yeah, I think you got him late there. Yeah, agreed.
That's right in front of us there.
Rowan Baines.
Assuming I had the camera in the right position.
Maybe.
Right
it's always, who knows? That's Pedro Lopez for the Vikings in a bit of pain. Get off your phone, Steven.
This game's not on.
Yeah, until it is.
So I'm just looking at my wagers for tonight.
That's good. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Again, in the last 5 minutes.
We got number 9 here, Razik Walji for Burnaby North to knock this ball forward here. That is a good ball. Dangerous. Across goal. And it's in.
It is.
That is a goal for the Vikings.
Brad, these players should not be running on the field.
No, that is
not a good idea.
And these two are definitely going to be cautioned.
That is
not 100%. Good. No, we don't. That's not how it works.
And that's a bad thing for the North Delta players. That's the last thing they want to see happen.
Yeah. I believe that was number 20, Alexandru Hodut, that scored that for Burnaby North as they take the lead late.
Great header back into play again, Brent.
Absolutely.
It would have been very easy to try to head that for goal, but that was the right
very,
move.
Very dangerous.
Coming back across
very,
goal.
Very dangerous ball.
Very hard for the goalie to deal with that.
Yeah, that's something that we'll certainly be talking to Burnaby North about.
Yes.
If they do advance to the final here, that cannot be happening.
I mean, we understand the excitement and everything and the situation and all that, but it's just from a safety perspective.
No, you can't have that.
No. But I'm sure we will. It won't be happening tomorrow.
No.
Well, let's see what the Huskies have left, and then I'm not sure.
3 to go here.
I'm not sure I wouldn't throw number 10 up front, Brent.
Oh, that's a good dangerous ball here for North Delta. See what they can do if this ball bounces. One of their players.
Would you not put?
I'd throw 10
up front.
I'd move him up front here.
I mean, he's a talent, obviously, and he can obviously go forward. I see him starting to go forward now.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much time left at all here.
Just play the other two in the back and then go for it.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go plus added time. North Delta needs to find something late here now. We'll push in the back.
Well, Brent, if this holds out, we were just talking about it earlier, looking at the tournament program. The last time that Argyle and Burnaby North met, in the provincial final was, if I'm not mistaken, did we say it was in the 80s or 90s? It was a long time since both teams would have played. If it stays
you know what?
the way it is.
I think that was the only time that Argyle has won the provincials, 1988.
Wow.
Pipers Vikings, a rematch.
Potential rematch if North Delta can't get the tying marker here. Where else are you going to find stats like that? Nowhere.
Program.
Not on live streams like this.
All right.
I think we're out of time now, Brent.
We are.
It must be. Number 7's going down with
1 minute.
cramp.
1 minute to go here.
1 minute to go down. Which
1 minute to go plus added.
Just added another minute. Well, I think, Brent, I'd be surprised if we didn't see 4 or 5 here.
I would
With all
agree
the-
here. Yeah, with a lot of the stoppages that took place.
Number 10 was injured for a while, and now the Burnaby. The cramp is the main thing that we're seeing because it's just a lot of games for these kids.
Get some bananas in the boys here.
Yep.
Refuel those electrolytes. Potassium
pills would work. Of course, just check with your doctor first before you do that, because Mr. Sweetie and Mr. Burns are not doctors.
Dr. Sweeney and Dr. Burns.
Sorry. And Okanagan Mission just scored.
Yeah, 3-1.
3-1 over 4-1.
3-1. Oh, good for them. Good for the Huskies. Their first appearance in the AAA tournament.
Yeah, Okanagan Mission beating Van Tech to try to earn the right to play in the 5th place game.
Okay, so North Delta with it all to play for now here. Hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, into added time here. Yes, thank you, Gary. The wind howling, couldn't hear him. Let's see if this ball can get knocked up the park here. North Delta running out of time.
That's exactly what you want to see.
Great spot for it to go for Burnaby North. Up the field here. Chance
Burnaby
to be out there. Okay.
Must have deflected. Sure, they're not arguing. They're not arguing.
The coaches are. Rightfully so, I think.
Yeah, there's no messing around right now.
Petrie on the ball here. Out for a throw-in. Foul throw as I think he stepped in completely onto the field. He was mistaken by the lines there, Steve, I think.
I think in that case there, the referees,
you know what, some discretion.
Just pull him back and let him throw it a game, because it really is difficult to tell.
I've seen both sides of that called.
So have I. Saw it in the last game, actually.
Especially if it's in front of the AR like that.
Yeah. Oh, he got the lower back there, a little knock in the lower back.
I think he initiated that contact.
No, but he still took a look at like a knee or something in the lower back. Here's a chance here for North Delta.
They need bodies forward here as best they can.
And there's the ball in the parking lot.
Got to get that one back into play here.
There's the game ball.
Make sure somebody gets on that. Okay, North Delta with all but 2 bodies forward here.
Needing a long throw, but not having it.
Red card. Here's a ball knocked through here. Going to be a goal kick. Can't be much to go here, Steve.
No, like I said, there were a couple of... knee just gave out there. There were definitely a couple of
stoppages. I didn't actually keep track of the added time here, but...
Gee, that was hammered, that ball.
Oh, yeah, knocked well at the park here. Roberts glances at his watch. No whistle yet, though. North Delta perhaps with one last chance up the field. Ball knocked back to
this is an exciting
keeper
time.
here.
Exciting time for Burnaby North right now, Brett.
Yeah, making a final.
Anxious time.
It's going to be their first final since.
Anxious time. Just get the ball down the field. Get the ball down the field.
And Steve, that would be the first final that Burnaby North has made since 1988.
Wow.
No, sorry, 99. They won it in 99.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, so 25 years for the Vikings. Okay, ball knocked forward here. No one challenging from North Delta, though.
Oh, ball's up in the tower.
Oh, almost into the tower. Break almost broken window there.
Yep.
Roberts glances at his watch one more time. Ball out for a throw. Get the ball.
Oh, he stopped his watch. So I see him. He's put a stop on it.
Okay.
Now he's starting it
When
again.
that ball goes out of play. North Delta with not much time left here.
I think one more time down the field, Brent, it's got to be it.
Ball knocked into the box here. Oh my goodness. Oh, a chance just wide for the Huskies. Just wide.
Keeper Burnaby North there took a little bit of a late decision there, Brent, to come off his line there.
Another one. Great ball. Ripped up the park here.
Almost resulted in the tying goal there.
Burnaby North keeper out to get this. He does well. And that is the game. The final whistle has blown. The Burnaby North Vikings have defeated the North Delta Huskies 2-1 to book their spot in tomorrow's BC Boys AAA Soccer Provincial Final against the Argyle Pipers. That game will take place here on field number 3 at Burnaby Lake West at 11:30 a.m.
Some of the North Delta boys on the pitch dejected. This team, Brent, I believe the majority of the players, actually pretty well the whole starting lineup are grade 12s, according to Coach Trevor. So they're going to have a different look next year. These kids got to this stage, the semifinal in the provincials, and that's a great
hats off to them for the effort that they put in. South Fraser champions going to be battling for a bronze medal tomorrow, but for Burnaby North, they look to avenge the 1988 BC AAA Boys Provincial Championship game as they take on the Argyle Pipers. So we'll see you tomorrow morning here on Burnaby Lakes at 11:30 a.m.
Thank you so much for your time, and we will see you tomorrow morning. Congratulations to both teams.
We're going to tell that coach that he can't be having his kid run on the field.
Yeah. Why is this not closing? I don't want to break it in. You get to send off the goalie now.
What's happening in that game?
I don't know. Now the goalie just came around the box.
We'll just leave this here.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah, Brent, we'll just leave the turn of the program there. Or should we bring it?
So Burnaby North and who now?
Argyle.